pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon.
What up, Nine?
Trapaholics Mixtapes.
As the 9% and word would say, make a better you, a better us.
Give them what they ask for.
Who do you think you are? I'm the word. Boy, I'm the one who put in the work.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.
What up, though? It's the word. You see the title. We about to get into it. But before we get into that, do me a favor, hit that like, and if you're new, hit that subscribe. It's free to you, but it mean the world to me. And also, let me get into the chat. Let me get into the chat. Bud Styles, what it do with the business is. I hope the family's good. I hope they great. Selena, not one, not two, but three times. What up, Selena? Appreciate you, man. Hey, you had two bomb lives earlier, man. I wanted to get on that one panel. I mean, I didn't see you drop the link, but I wanted to get up there and talk about that pick me thing. I thought that was interesting, like a different perspective. And then I didn't see the whole thing about, the Gilbert and Shannon Sharp, but man, like Jay Z said, they still ninjas, right? They still ninjas. Dee dee, dee dee, dee dee, dee dee, dee dee, dee dee, dee dee. What up, though, Dee Dee? My brother, Mr. 33 himself, Mr. Gary Busted Down Brown. What it do with the business is, Stan? What it do? That's my nine. What up, y'all? Hey, tonight we want to talk about this queso incident, but the interesting aspect, I don't really care about like queso itself. It's just a circumstance that presented itself in this case. You know, he did a crime, involved his father, and now his father's testifying on him. And you got people saying, "Oh, his father snitching. His father did him dirty. His father did this. His father did that." Yeah, we're gonna talk about that, right? We're gonna talk about it. And we're gonna review a video from Seti Nash. Shout out to Seti Nash. You know, I like Seti. You know, I don't know how he I don't know if he's a former gang member, if he's still a gang, I don't but he been in the street. So his perspective is very unique to me because it's like an educated street perspective. And I like him because he don't promote the street stuff. He tell people they stupid for involving themselves, and he tell you some of his experience. So I've been following him for a couple years now. So shout out to Seti Nash, and I love his commentary. Like the way he do it, present the videos is very unique, and he's very creative. So um, shout out to Seti Nash. So we're gonna review that video, and then we're gonna talk about it, right? Because I think that scenario, me coming up in the environment where violence was normal, I've been put in the circumstance a couple times. And I'm just happy that I was wise enough not to, um, I was wise enough and smart enough to think for myself, and not put myself in a position to pay for something that I didn't do. Right. So we will talk about it. So we're going to review the video. I'm going to open the panel. If y'all want to hit the link before the panel, let me know. I can drop the link. And because I'm going to be stopping and pausing because he said some interesting things. I want to add to what he said about the case. So, but yeah, so that's what we're getting into tonight. So y'all know what it is. We're here for a good time. Hopefully not a long time, but if it is what it is, right? It is what it is. So without any further ado, let's check this out, man. Check this out. So this is Queso Dad, right? So I want y'all to get the gist of it. So Queso is a Florida rapper. If y'all heard of Julio and Young and Ace, he was part of that beef down in what is it, Jacksonville. He was part of that, all that beef. Rest in peace, Julio. Young man lost his life, I believe it was last year. And it's all due to gang violence. They was making diss records on one another. You know how that been going. So, but this is that, right? So this is a part of the police interrogation.
You're obviously familiar with the person.
Yes, sir.
As it relates to your case.
Yes, sir.
And his nickname.
Yes.
Now, he was shot and killed on January 15th of 2020 at a shopping center on Merrill Road. Are you aware of a song put out prior to him being shot and killed in January 2020?
Yes, sir.
And what was your understanding of what that song was about?
It was a diss song.
So you said a diss song?
Yes.
So it was
Talking bad, right?
talking bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. Talking bad.
Oh, really social media.
Did Hakeem Robinson know about the song?
Yes, sir.
Did he ever talk to you about the song?
Yeah.
Okay. And how did he feel about the song?
He didn't like it.
Okay. What about Abdul Robinson Jr.? Did he ever mention the song to you?
Yes, sir.
How did he feel about it? Now, going again back to January 15th of 2020.
King Blackout, what it do with the businesses, fam? What up, Nine? Commander, the lady of the Nine. The Minister, the General Defense is in the building. What up, Nine? Appreciate you. Man, so hey, Selena, this gonna be a joke, right? But dude, remind me of Mr. Skinny. Well, you sound like him, man, look like him. This is a doppelganger. Oh, shit.
That day, were you called by Abdul Robinson Jr., your son?
Yes, sir.
And was that from a number that you recognized as belonging to him?
Yes, sir.
What did he want?
He wanted me to go pick up Scotty.
Okay. And I know it's hard to just if you can keep your voice up for me, but you said Abdul Robinson Jr. wanted you to go pick up Scotty.
Yes.
Leroy Whitaker.
Yes.
Right. Did you also get phone calls from Leroy Whitaker?
Yes, sir.
And what did he want?
Telling me where he was at to come pick him up.
Did he tell you if he was alone or did he have anybody with him?
No, he said him and Buddy was together.
So Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Varner.
There was the interrogation tape, but I think when we get done with this one, y'all might have a difference of opinion on the father, because he says something that's very interesting that I think some of us thought, but some of us didn't know. Let's go.
On January 15, 2020, prior to the murder of Charles McCormick, were you aware of what was going to happen to you in that day?
No.
Did you participate in any of the planning of the murder of Charles McCormick?
No.
Were you present when Charles McCormick was murdered?
No.
Did you know that was going to happen before it happened?
Nope.
When did you find out Charles McCormick was going to be murdered? Or, excuse me, when did you find out Charles McCormick had been murdered?
After I picked up Scott and Butter.
So that would be Leroy Whitaker and Dominique Varner?
Yes.
You indicated you picked them up. How did you know that they needed a ride on January 15, 2020?
My son called me and asked me to go get Scotty a ride.
Which son?
So right now, he in court testifying, right? And so what he's saying, he got a phone call from the son asking him to pick somebody up, right? So at this time, he don't know it was an unaliving, that they unalived somebody. At this point, he don't know, right? So imagine your kid like, hey, can you pick up such such? You like, yeah, sure. You go pick them up, and then you find out like they just committed a crime, right? Like, hold on, what you mean, bro? Like, you couldn't have told me this before I came, and then I could have had the choice to come or not to come, you know. But that's what's happening right now.
Green.
Abdul Jr.?
Yes.
Do you recall what Abdul Jr.'s phone number was that he communicated with you on that day?
I think it's 904 624 3694 84.
3684?
Yeah.
Do you recall what your phone number was back on January 15, 2020?
904 866 2370.
Now, sitting here today, you realize that you were testifying against not only co-defendants but family members.
Yes.
Why are you doing that?
I have a number of reasons.
What are they?
I got some health issues. I got 2 6-year-olds and an 8-year-old daughter. And when my 8-year-old daughter asked me when I'm gonna come take her to the daddy-daughter dance.
Objection, hearsay, relevance.
Overruled.
You can answer.
When she asked
So-
me over each year when I'm gonna come take.
So they just asked him, like, you testifying against your people. He like, yeah. He like, do you have reasons? He like, yeah, I got other kids. Yeah, look, man, let's get through this some more and then we'll have the actual discussion. But at this point, I mean, he just being real. This is reality, people. Like, we could sit here and be like, no snitching, no this, no this. But this is real life. When you facing some crime and you find a way out, people take it. People take it. My uncle told me when I was running the street, like, look, man, if you go do something illegal, do it by yourself. That way, it ain't no witnesses. Because if you take someone with you, that's a guaranteed witness. If you decide to do a crime and then you involve someone else, you're creating a witness. That's what you're doing by involving someone else in the crime you're about to do. And I'm not promoting no crime. I'm not telling you how to get away or how to do it. I'm just saying this is reality, right? If you doing something illegal and you involve other people, you're creating a witness.
Take her there, and I keep letting her down. Then my 6-year-old son, when he asked me if I'm going to come to his football games, come take him fishing. My other 6-year-old, he asked me, when I'm going to come see him. When he begging me, please come see me, Daddy. He want to teach me how to play the game, but he don't know where I'm at. Things like that. My health issues.
What health issues do you have?
I have diabetic. I'm diabetic. I'm on high blood pressure. I suffer from congestive heart failure. I just found out June 25th that my kidneys is failing rapidly.
Has coming to witness in this case negatively impacted your relationship with your entire family?
Like, I really don't have no more relationship with
Now
my
we
family.
just gonna take the
Besides
chance,
one
right?
person.
I'm gonna just have to keep
So
positive
if parts
topics
of your
about
family
the
completely
video.
cut you
I
out,
can't hear
Yeah.
what you speak.
when people know that you're cooperating, does that make it easier or harder for you when you're incarcerated?
Well, it make it harder for me.
Or about when you get out?
Extremely harder.
Is cooperating in this case something that is easy for you to do?
No, this is the most hardest decision I've had to make in my life.
So he has all of these elements, right? All right, cool. You got all these things that's wrong with you, and blah blah blah, la 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 la. So now the state is going to want him to bring it home for him, and that's what I think he does in this next clip. Beat me up. Let's go.
Familiar with some of the clothing that he owned.
Yes.
See the types of clothing that he would wear.
Yes.
See him as he.
Okay, Phil, rephrase your questions.
Did you ever see him walking about the house?
Yes.
Did you see him in music videos?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the way he moves?
Yes.
Are you familiar with, or 5 years ago, were you familiar with the way his build was, his physical characteristics?
Yes.
And after January
That's
15,
how I be
2020,
King Black
you became
Hawk.
aware
I'm
of a
telling you,
video
when it
recording that
comes to
captured the
freedom,
murder of Charles McCormick. Is that correct?
look, man,
Yes.
look, this at
And
the end of the day.
you've had an opportunity.
This is what I learned real quick, man. When it comes to like loyalty and all that shit in the street, man. When it comes to somebody's freedom, bro, a lot of people ain't built for that. And guess what? If you don't snitch and you take a rap for something that you ain't, I'm not gonna say you wasn't involved in, but that's what snitching is when you do a crime with somebody and you tell them. Snitching ain't when you don't do shit and you find out about it until that's not snitching. That's just telling the fucking truth. Snitching is when you're committing a crime with someone and then you decide to tell. That's snitching. But even then, if this is reality, I'm not saying it's wrong or right, but when it comes to people's freedom, people think about that. Like 20 years, that's a lot of time. And guess what? After if you take it, okay, I'm gonna eat this 20, I'm gonna go sit down. Man, when you come back, you ain't no celebrity. You ain't shit. You a dumb motherfucker that took a rap for something that you ain't do or something that you could have got out of and you sat there for 20 years. Now life and everybody in there that passed you by, ain't nobody when you come home, even when you in there half the time, people ain't writing you. Oh, he real. Being a real ninja in the street, it don't get you nothing. It don't. Only thing it get you is somebody saying you real. You don't get no trophy when you come out. You don't get no $1 million check. You don't get none of that. Life done passed you by. You done threw away a lot of useful years. I seen that happen so many times. I know I got people about to get out. I got a friend that got released 5 years ago. He literally did another crime. Like and he did 15 years. When he got out, he was like, "Man, it's too different out here. People ain't the same. They fake. It ain't. I'm going back in." At least I know what I get. I've been there for 15 years, and I'm looking like, man, that shit sound crazy. To me, it sound crazy because I ain't been in jail. I ain't did none of that. My life been lifing, out here. So when he came out and seen, he thought when he come out, he was gonna be the man. Like the whole block changed, bro. Same people don't even live on the block. He going back on the old block. Like, bro, people don't even live there no more. Everybody that moved out, moved up like the Jeffersons, got away from that shit. And you go back thinking you the man because you held it down for 15 years and now you out. You think somebody gonna have a parade or something for you. And you like, man, fuck that. I'd rather be back in jail. I ain't saying everybody, but there's some people like that.
Opportunity during the pendency of your case and the discovery to see that.
I ain't taking time for nobody. Hell no.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Did you, when you viewed that recording, recognize the person depicted in it?
Yes.
Who is the person that was captured on the video recording shooting Charles McCormick?
My son.
That man, that shit had to be heartbreaking right there. That shit had to be heartbreaking. He said earlier it was the hardest thing he had to do, but to answer that, I mean, but see, this is the thing too. The dad lived that type of lifestyle, the street or whatever. You know what your kids was doing. He knew what his kids was doing. He knew what his son was doing out in the street. He knew about the rap. He knew about all that, right? He knew about all that. And now when the shit hit the fan, you gotta face that because as a father, you did a shit job, bro. You should have been doing everything to steer child away from that street shit. Even though you lived it and came up in it, you should know the pitfalls of it. I would never glorify, not even to not only my son, but just to younger people. I don't glorify the shit. Even when people who know me, like, oh, he did. I'd be like, bro, that was stupid. Don't do that. That was stupid. That's not nothing to be celebrated. No, I did a lot of stupid stuff. Was it crazy? Yeah, man. It was stupid. But he knew. He knew what his son was
What's
into.
your son's name?
Hakeem.
After the murder of Charles McCormick, did you become aware of a post on Hakeem Robinson's Instagram account referencing something that happened?
Yes.
And was that posted from a nail salon?
Yes.
And after seeing that post, did you reach out to Hakeem Robinson, your son?
Yes.
And what did you want him to do?
I want him to remove the post.
Are you aware of any other posts Hakeem Robinson made to his social media around that time that concerns you?
Yes.
What was that?
It was it was another post of dude Lil Buck.
What did you?
Now, if they just asked the daddy, like, do you know about any posts he made? This is what I'm saying. These criminals or these thugs, these wires, whatever y'all call them. Nowadays, the whole objective when I was coming up was to get away with shit. He done did a crime and now on social media bragging about it. That's why his dad like, man, take that shit down. That's what he's saying. Like, I'm telling him to take it down. That's self snitching. You already put yourself out there. You know what I'm saying? So you can't get mad at your daddy. And this is my opinion. Like, I can see it's a argument that can be formed if the dude had an opportunity to get away with it, right? But I'm like, shit, you going to jail anyway. There's an open and shut case. At least one of us should get out. I ain't trying. Look, man. Like, you put your daddy in a fucked up situation. Not only did you incorporate him in the crime, but now you snitching on yourself. So if you go down, everybody involved going down. He ain't had shit to do with the unaliving, but he played a part afterwards. He went, picked him up, helped him burn the clothes and all that. But even after that, it's like, look, we did that to get away with it, and now you posting online, and people talk about, oh, his daddy shouldn't have snitched. His daddy should. What's the point? He snitched on himself already. This is how that street mentality thing. How you gonna say his daddy snitched when he already snitched on his goddamn self? Anything after that is like, shit, I might as well say some shit.
What you see?
It was just the emojis on the bottom of it that said bye bye bye.
Say that
Oh
again.
no, I don't
It was
blame
the
the daddy.
emojis, the hand emoji saying bye bye.
Now, with that being said and done, I think that sealed the case, personally. And I believe he was trained. Now, either he was trained by the government or he knew to do that. It's
I don't think he was trained. I don't like if you look at his body language, say he was very fucking uncomfortable. I mean, I understand what Shetty's saying, but that part I disagree. I don't think he was trained. I think he was like uncomfortable. I mean, ain't nobody look, man. I just don't see him being that happy or having to play a role. Like, that's a difficult ass thing to do. Even if you know your kid is wrong, it's still hard to testify against your child. I don't think that dad is that damn cool, but I think he like listen to him talk about his other kid. Some look, man, I ain't making no excuses, but just coming from that environment, it's easy to say like we shouldn't do this, we shouldn't do that. But sometimes that's all what people know. And that's all people do is what they know. That's just what it is. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying some people, that's all they built for. That's all they know. Especially if you in your 50s, and the only thing you did is street shit, you don't know nothing else. So, I mean, he should have found a way to be better for his kids, but he didn't. So,
Something about when you're getting ready to tell a story or try to be more convincing, where you stop, pause, then you tell the truth, because the truth shall set you free.
be a clown.
And then the defense fails miserably. Their whole entire strategy is
Okay, that whole part. Like I said, I don't really care about the case in itself, but the circumstance, right? So my thing is this, right? Um, so like I said, the boy they did an unaliving. They called the daddy. The daddy didn't know nothing about what happened. He just, hey, my kids, they need a ride. I'm gonna go pick them up. Once he got there, then that's when they told him. But it is a part in that video when his daddy said, "Hey, they didn't give me a choice. They just involved me in it." Let me see. Let me find that part. I do want to play that part. Hold on, let me find that part. There is a part of the video where he said, basically they didn't give me a choice. They involved me in it. And the way he said it too, you could tell he was pissed. Damn, I closed YouTube out. Hold on, my bad. I didn't know I closed YouTube out. But in that part, you could tell he was pissed. Like, bro, they didn't put this, and I didn't even know.
Now, though some people may not believe it, even though you sat here and testified here today, do you still love your family?
Like that shit crazy right there. Like,
Overruled.
and that's like this. Look, man, just don't get in trouble, so you ain't got to deal with none of this. But the way I don't like how they ask open-ended questions, right? And you either say yes or no, so you either agreeing or disagreeing. There ain't no room for explanation. So what the man just said, even though you testified against your son, you still love your family. Like, what the fuck that got to do with love? Right? That ain't got shit. Me testifying against somebody, family or not, who did something wrong, that don't mean I don't love them. But that's how they try to, like Sadie said, try to discredit him as a witness too.
Yes.
Is this easy for you to do?
No, it's the hardest thing I ever had to do in my life.
But I don't have any further questions.
did that work? Did that work? Or are we talking about physical evidence that basically paints him as a liar? No, they're talking about characteristics. The characteristics don't matter. See, the thing that the defense doesn't understand is you're actually making a better case for him, because if he's been a snitch throughout all these years and convictions and plea deals, it means that his truth is the truth. Watch.
Involved in depositions, knowing the facts of the case, correct?
Yes.
And then your attorney comes to you and says, they're threatening to charge you as a principal.
Objection, Judge.
And the grounds? Okay.
To waive, Your Honor, not the government to say.
Hold on, man. My bad, man. Hey, Selena, don't he look like Mr. Skinny? He sound like his ass too.
Okay. Well, then I'll leave it to Mr. Abdul Robinson Sr.
There was a point in time when these two murder cases are pending that you learned that the government is now trying to leverage you, threatening you with charging you as a principal in the Rothermill case, right?
Yes.
And that would have meant a life minimum mandatory for you, right?
Yes.
So you agree, you cave, and astonishingly for the second time, Why is it that you only grow a conscience when you're looking at hefty prison terms?
Objection, argumentative.
Sustained. Just ask a question, Mr. DeCoste, without commentary.
Previous case, you were looking at life, you cooperated to get out of it, right?
Yes.
Once again, you're looking at life and you decide to cooperate to get out of it, right?
Right.
Now, you're hoping that the recommendation is going to be that you serve for all of your crimes only 76 months, right?
I mean, yes.
All right. That's what you have in writing with the government, right?
Yes.
And you've served a majority of that time already.
Right.
So that means that within a short couple of months, maybe
Oh,
12,
no.
you're going to be back
Yeah, like
walking the
the
streets of Jacksonville.
Yeah.
That was the price of your testimony. Right?
Right.
You had to cooperate and implicate your two sons who got you out of custody.
You say implicate him?
You had to point at your sons. Let's back up for a second. At the point in time that they leveraged you with life on the Rothermill case, they had already arrested your son and said that he was the one that committed it, right?
Oh no, you confusing me.
Let's break it down. You said a moment ago that the government sent message to you that they were going to basically indict you on the Rothermill case and that you were potentially looking at life. You then decided to cooperate. You remember that, right?
Right.
Okay. They had already, on this case, through the evidence, through the depositions that your attorney was at, they already believed that Hakeem was a shooter, right?
Right.
All right. So it wasn't something that you came forward and like, hey guys, let me help you understand the case. You just agreed to their narrative.
No, I didn't agree to their narrative. They asked me what the conversation was when I picked them up.
Okay, let's move on here. So at that point, though, they had already pointed the finger at Hakeem, right?
Right.
All right. So you just continued with their case. I'm going to point at Hakeem. He was a shooter, right?
I can't agree with that.
You also pointed out your other son, Abdul, the one that shares your name, Abdul Kareem Robinson Jr., right?
Right.
Before you decided to cooperate, you had also reviewed all of the phone records in this case, correct?
Yes.
So you had knowledge of what the government believed was happening in the case.
Yes.
Now, let's talk about Dominique Barner. Your words, he's a reliable hitman, right?
Yes.
I want to get to
For
this.
you to know that he's a reliable hitman, you must have used him as a hitman before, right?
No.
How do you know he's a reliable hitman? Can't be the Rothermill case because they didn't kill P Money. So how is it that you know that he's a reliable hitman?
I mean, you hear things when you're in the streets.
They get your ass tied up.
All they're doing, the both of them, all they're trying to do is make it seem like he will say anything to get up under there. But the problem with it is, they should have never talked about the previous cases. Oh, you've been a snitch, you've been this, you've been a terrible father. All of these things are built to make him unlikable. It's not actually going against the facts. Keep on watching.
You as the patriarch of the family. And basically, these kids come by and say, hey, Blue, go do this.
They didn't call Leroy Whitaker daddy to go get it. They called me. They didn't. What if they would have called some? I would like to see how they would feel if they would have called somebody else to go pick somebody up. They didn't. They called me. If I would have knew something was going on, I would have never went. All right. Then I'm gonna go over there in my car with my phone and knowing something going on. I would like to been. If I would like to been involved in a crime, I'd like to know that I'm involved in a crime. Let me know that okay, it's a crime happening now. Let me know something. I was in the blind.
So you're a victim in this case, right?
I ain't gonna say I'm a victim, but I would like to know that I'm being involved in something and just ask for a ride.
All right. So then after you know.
That part right there, bro. That's the part I want to go there. So his own kids, but this is what I'm saying. They talking about what the dad did or what the dad should have did or like I told y'all, bro. When y'all doing dirt, do it by your goddamn self. Don't involve nobody. There can't nobody say nothing. You have no witnesses. And I'm not promoting no type of violence or wrongdoing. I'm just saying reality. If you will do something where your freedom is in jeopardy, make sure you're the only person to know what happened. That's how you get away with it. Because I mean, I know y'all done seen movies, right? Y'all done know y'all done seen movies. Two people commit a crime, they get away with it, and one person think like, well, technically I ain't get away with it yet because I committed a crime with this person, and technically they're a witness. So once I off this person, now I get away with it. That shit happens in real life. That shit happens in real life. Where you commit a crime with somebody and to make sure they get away, They eliminate the person that helped them commit the crime because now there's no witnesses to it. So it never happened, right? It never happened. Guitar tripping with these son's name. Like man, that case. I mean, it's an open set case. Man, they got them boys on video doing the crime. They got them on video doing the crime. You know. So I mean, and then like I said, they got he made a fucking good song after he did it. You know, basically referencing. So I mean, to even after, not even during the fact, like the father said, like shit, it would have been nice to know, so I would have had a choice. And shit, I probably wouldn't have came if I knew y'all done did something. But even after y'all do it and y'all get away, then you start making songs and texting, you know, bragging about it. You guaranteed y'all go get caught. Not only did you guarantee you go get caught, but now you got your father in it. And like for me, right? For me personally, I always felt like I love my people so much. If I know like either my life might get taken or my freedom might get taken, I didn't want nobody else involved. So I kept them away from shit. You know, I didn't want to put nobody in that situation where they had to bear my cross. Because that's really what it is. You have to like people want you to take their damn cross. Like, nah, bro. And they get mad at you, like, what the fuck you tell I had a friend, right? I think I told y'all the story before. I had a friend called me like, "Hey, ride with me." I'm like, "Cool." And I was drinking, and I was a little high. And when he came and got me, I'm just chilling in the car. You know, we riding. I'm like, "Man, where we going?" He's like, we riding out to the west side. I'm like, he's like, "Yeah, we about to go over this my girl house." I'm like, "Okay." I'm chilling. Like 10, 15 minutes go past. I happen to turn my head, look in the back seat, and there's two choppers back there. I'm like, and that's abnormal to me, right? To see two choppers on the back seat, that means we about to go get into something. Usually the shit in the trunk, but if it's in the back seat, that mean I know what that means. So I'm like, bro, oh no, she fucking around on me. That dude over there, we gonna shoot that bitch up. No, we ain't. You gonna let me out. We ain't doing nothing. Let me out because what's gonna happen is you gonna shoot that bitch up as soon as you take me back home. I'm telling. Fuck that. Mm-mm. Nah, I ain't hitting that shit. You think I'm about to go to jail for some booty cat that I ain't even hit? You got me bent. No, no, no. I had people call me. I had my one homeboy call me. He was like, "Hey man, these dudes tried to steal my car. Can you help me come get it?" So I'm like, "Cool." I grabbed some burners, pulling up, picked him up. He told me it was down the street from my mom's house. So I'm like, okay. So we driving, I'm riding down my mama block. He's like, "Stop right here." And I'm looking like, hold on, this is my homeboy house I grew up with, right? He was like, "Yeah, man, they over here." And I'm like, "What is you talking about?" I said, "Where's your car at?" He was like, "Oh, what happened was I got to this fight over here. We were shooting dice. We used to always shoot dice over my boy house. He was shooting dice over there and got beat up. But he told me some dudes tried to take his car and he threw the keys and ran. He wanted me to come get help him, take him to go get the car, watch his back. But then when we get there, you brought me over my homeboy house, bro, that I grew up with. You want and I got guns and shit. I don't come over his house like this is mama house, bro. I don't come over his house like that. I love this dude, man. And just because you got your ass whooped in his backyard, now you want to take guns over his house? I'm like, no. I said, look, bro, I do this. I guarantee you a one on one. Cause he was scared they was gonna jump. Nah, I guarantee you it was a one on one fight. We get back there, they laugh. They're like, oh, you went and got D. Shit. What D go do? So I ain't gonna do a goddamn thing. Y'all go fight one on one though. He ain't even want to fight him. He ain't even want to fight the boy. But I'm like, bro, you put me in a fucked up situation. You put me in a fucked up situation. I'm thinking like I might have to bang somebody because they trying to rob my boy, and you got your ass whooped, and now you mad you want to shoot, and you over my people house. Like, nah, that ain't how it works. A, a real man bears his own cross. Facts, commander, and that's the thing too. Like when you're doing crime, bro. There's a possibility your life or your freedom gonna be taken. Now, if you willing to take that chance, don't involve other people, man. Be at least a man about that shit. Like, look, if I'm gonna do this, I'm risking everything. I'm gonna risk it. I'm not gonna implement or, it's so many times people put other people in fucked up, especially in the hood, bro. People will put you in a fucked up situation for their benefit. You won't get shit out of it. Even if y'all get away scot free, you ain't get shit. They got it. It don't benefit you. Don't benefit you at all. Now I've been in situations where, I didn't know the truth until after the fact. And now I'm looking at people sideways like I should fuck you up. Honestly. I got people who love me. I got people I love. And you like that situation. But my freedom gone because you made a bad decision. No, I ain't taking no rap for nobody, bro. But people talk about his dad wrong. No, he wrong for putting his dad in that situation. You wanted to do that shit because you had beef with people and shit over a fucking diss song, bro. They disrespecting me. Man, if somebody can disrespect you with words to the point you want to unalive them, bro, you don't even value your own fucking life. Let's be real. And I'm telling you this because I lived like that. I didn't value my life. You wouldn't just go say anything to me because I'd take your life and wouldn't care. I would. I do my hardest. But you know why I was willing to do that? Because I didn't give a flying fuck about my life. I didn't care if I lived or died. I didn't care. So at that phase of my life, how can I appreciate someone else's life when I didn't even care about mine? And that's a mentality that comes with that environment. That's a mentality that comes with that environment, man. You'll be willing to lose your freedom or lose your life over some fucking words, man. People killing over colors, killing over blocks that they don't own shit. Don't even own a house on the block. You renting, but this your block. You renting some shit, but this your block. Nah, man. You ain't you renting. You're a visitor here. You don't own shit, but this your block. And they willing to lose their freedom to prove that point. They willing to lose their freedom to prove that point. To prove they hard just for a minute. Like you put other people in jeopardy too. Living like that, you put other people. I couldn't even go around my mama. It was a 2 year span where it was not safe for me to go around my mama because people were looking for me. They were looking for me. They were trying to take my goddamn head off. And if I went around my mama, they didn't care. They didn't care who was around me. I got little sisters and everything. They didn't care about that, man. They knock down anybody as long as they can get to me. They willing to take anybody else around. And sometimes they will go and get your people if they can't find you because they figure like this. I like I said, I've been around people, and one of the craziest things, and I tried to talk this dude down, like he couldn't find somebody he was looking for. He was like, "I'll go get his mama," because I know one thing for certain, two for sure. He'd be at his mama's funeral, and he did what he did, and then he went and got up the goddamn funeral because he seen him. But that's how he got the dude out of hiding. Was eliminated his mom. That's what I'm saying, man. There's no rules, there's no regulation, there's no standard. Nah, bro. It's a fucking jungle. Survival of the fittest when it comes to that street shit. Survival of the fittest. That ain't something you play. Like boxing, you don't play with boxing. You don't play with the fucking street. You're a sidewalk person. If you enjoy your freedom, if you enjoy living, stay the fuck out the street. Leave that street shit alone. That shit is a fucking trap. It's a trap. You know why they say like this, I'm just telling you my mentality. Like when I was making money in the street, like you don't see a lot of street people saving money, buying business. You know why you don't see them doing that? Because they know, and this is I'm telling you from personal experience, that they know at any given time life is gone. So as quick as you make it is as quick as you spend it. You don't really get to enjoy it. But that's why they spend it like that, because tomorrow is not promised. Not only tomorrow not promised, the next 5 minutes ain't even promised. Next second ain't promised. It's not. 17 people I buried before I graduated, friends. And like out of 17, maybe three of them died non-violent. Rest of them, no, it was violent. I had one homeboy, and I'm looking like, bro, like I don't know what you did, but this dude got shot 28 times. You ever seen a body with 28 holes in? Can you imagine? Like, we got a call. Like, my boy's like, we was supposed to go hoop. Call my boy, you want to come hoop with us? Like, yeah, yeah. We get over there. We didn't even make it over there. We was halfway there, and the phone rang and he called. The only thing you heard was help, and the phone went out. So I'm like, the fuck wrong with him? I'm like, did he butt dial me? I'm thinking like that. So I'm not telling. I wasn't driving the car, so I didn't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, just go over there. Okay, we'll see when we get there. We get over there and shit. His mom screaming and shit. When we see his mom screaming, we jump up. We run in the house and shit. Somebody kicked in his door. His mama's door kicked in his door. Three people. She said it was three people. And she said she when she heard the door kick in, she went to see what it was, so she thought it was him, and he was like trying to get off the couch, and they just started shooting. And she ran back to the back room, and when she heard the shooting stop, she came, and he was like, I'm telling you, when you get hit by choppers, man, that shit, his arm was coming off. It was on by a string. His face, we couldn't even see his face. That shit was so fucked up, and his mom witnessed that shit. And I'm thinking like, damn, what if we was there 10, 15 minutes earlier? We going to hoop. We ain't got nothing with us. You know what I'm saying? And then the place we going to hoop in is in a white neighborhood, so you don't take nothing with you, right? You don't take nothing with you. We ain't got nothing with us. We just going to play basketball, and we pull up, and that shit happen. We see that shit, and like when you say it, I'm just sitting there like I'm trying to grab his mom, pull her out the house. I'm telling them to like cover him up because she is her baby. That's her only kid. It was on her only son. No, ride or die. Coming on the pedal. Rach, what up, man?
What up, though?
What up, dude?
Oh, let me mute this. Because I'm hearing you twice. There we go. What's up with you, though?
Man, it just like when I don't really like talking about street stuff, but I like talking about scenarios because hopefully I can get
What you
some
was up?
insight or get some understanding and people can avoid that bullshit, man.
You was speaking some facts up here. You was cooking, though. Like, that's some real shit, which lead me to come up here, fuck with your brain, mess with your, you know what, Ray? You say you wasn't going to curse. Mess with your brain a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you believe, right, can love exist in households where survival trumps vulnerability? And how do sons express love when they've never seen it modeled, right? Like, the father knew the whole time what his sons was getting into, right? Doing, he just, I guess gave a blind eye, gave them warnings from time to time. You see where I'm coming from? But how do we teach our sons, right, when they're already in these streets, or how do we get to them before they hit these streets, right? Am I asking the right questions or the wrong ones?
But see, even like his dad got a record, so I mean, I'm
Yeah,
just speaking from
and they used
experience.
it against him.
It
It's
was
fucked
my
up.
OGs. It was my OGs who navigated and guided me through the street. They didn't steer me away from it. They taught me how to be good at it. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you have people, I don't even want to say desensitized, but this is all they know.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I got some uncles in their 70s. They still be trying to hustle. I'll be like, bro, it's over with. Like we doing other shit like real estate. We got businesses and shit now. Go get a car wash. Like it's not that no more. You know, at one point he was the man in Detroit. I mean, for a good 4 or 5 years span, he was the man in the D. And it's hard to let that go. He never let it go. Never
And
let it go.
it's just that, listen, what I grew up knowing what street people was, right, and the way they was when I grew up around them, and I'm still around a lot of them. Like, a lot of them has walked off from this shit. You see where I'm coming from, but there's people that have been respected, right? But they out here giving advice, trying to get the people, the youth in the right track. So it's kind of like, do you believe, right? Do you think, right, is loyalty, right, to family still sacred when the streets offer more consistent protection than the home? Because
Nah,
back
ain't no
then it was a
loyalty.
little bit different than what it is now. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from.
Man,
You probably
it's
do because you've
anything.
been there. You've been in these streets.
Like
So it's kind of like,
it's no like even in, like I would never like from a gang aspect. I can never tell you about it. I never was in the gang. If
no, I'm not saying
anything,
you
the closest
was, but
thing. No, no,
you,
no, no, no. I'm just saying it's like. But what I'm saying when it comes to the street is level, right?
yeah,
It's levels. Like you have gang bangers who may hustle, but they not hustlers. They gang bangers. Their
yeah,
whole identity is the gang. You have hustlers like me. I didn't give a fuck where you was from, what color. I didn't care. I wanted money. And if you fuck with my money, now you fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? I didn't care about no color. I didn't care about no red. I didn't care about none of that. I just wanted the money. So a hustler's mentality is different from a gang mentality. Like it's two totally different things. So you got two different breeds of people out here on the street, and it's more than that. You got jack boys. The whole
yeah,
thing is to jack people. You know what I'm saying? So it's
facts.
like different personalities. You know what I'm saying that you got to deal with. And as far as like loyalty, man, the only thing that you can be loyal to in the street is yourself. That's the only thing. I'm just being honest. Like family, my family. I had a cousin tried to set me up for a pound. I was giving it to him. Like pay me back. Pay me back X and X and X. He tried to eliminate me. His daddy told me. Like if his daddy didn't told me, I wouldn't be here talking to y'all. This
You know
supposed to be
what?
it wasn't my blood cousin. It was a guy I grew up with that our family was close. Like I'm not from Detroit, so my stepdad was close to his dad. So we called each other cousins because they called each other brother. But he tried to set me up, man, over a pound. Like I don't know worse.
You know what's
Like shit.
crazy, right? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, finish. I'm so sorry.
Oh no, you good. I'm just saying. So all that family shit, like that shit don't mean nothing.
That's what I was about to say. Like, I grew up, right, and a lot of people grew up listening to, it should be loyalty to your family, right? But was there ever loyalty to family? Like, is this case, like, shouldn't this one, like, I mean, there's a lot of cases like this, but this one has gone viral, right? Should this be an eye opener? Do you think it will be an eye opener? Me personally, I don't think, but I want to get your input on
Mm-mm. You know, I open this shit happen every day, man. This shit been happening. I
it.
mean, I just seen cousins off one another because they
Real shit.
this cousin on this cousin in this gang and that cousin in that gang, and they rival gangs and they off on one another. I done seen that shit. I done seen brothers and sisters go at it over money. I seen a brother try to, his sister is dating a dope boy. He trying to rob the dope boy, and his sister ended up popping him, trying to protect the dope boy, and don't even know it's her brother until after the fact. Like, damn, that was my bro.
That shit is
Like, that's
wild.
crazy. Can you imagine some shit like that? Like, you
Yo,
telling somebody this your significant other, and somebody try to rob them, and you bust them, and you find out that's your goddamn sibling.
that shit wild. Listen, man, I called you before I called my baby pops, because trust me, I'm gonna sit him down. I'm gonna catch him on a ducky without him even knowing it. Because they sent me this drawing to review and react, but I wanted to do it with him because he's been in them streets. You see where I'm coming from? So it's kind of like, damn, he's the right person to ask, and you the right person to ask too. Because it's like, even though you wasn't, the type to, I'm gonna call it the hitman, all right? You was out there, you was around this shit more. See, I was surrounded, but the people that were surrounding me in these streets were protecting me. So what I grew up knowing, right, is a little different from what I'm seeing. See, the people around me wouldn't let the young boys hustle, wouldn't let the young boys around this shit. They would pull them by the ear, take them to their mama. Like, I don't know if it's because I grew up in the 90s, right? But I'm not the only one that grew up around certain shit like that. So yeah, all this shit to me is like, what the fuck is going on? I'm questioning it. Like, what happened? Where did the
The life
change come in? When did I go to sleep and the world change on me?
it's like this, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a whole different life. Is a lifestyle. Is a culture. That's what it is. It's an actual. The streets is a culture. That shit ain't changing, man. It's gonna evolve into more negative shit. Like it done got wilder and shit. Like we used to fight at one point, but I can consciously remember when we stopped fighting and we started shooting. I remember those times, and that was in the late '90s. Like wasn't nobody fighting no more, bro. It's like you whoop somebody ass and you get popped. I had people shoot and you get tired. Like I can fight good. I was going around knocking motherfuckers out. It wasn't nothing for me to fight. It was fun.
I grew
But
up.
then
I
it's
was
like,
taught. I was taught
man,
that.
look, I beat this one boy ass, man. They pistol like they if my boys wasn't there, I would have been dead. I'm gonna be honest with you. If my boy wasn't there, I would have been dead. I beat this dude ass and I'm like, we hooping, right? So I whooped his ass and we hooping. I'm laughing. He going back to his car. We playing 21. Like, I'm under the rim for the rebound. Next thing I know, I get hit. I don't know what the fuck I got hit. I just know I got hit in the back of the head. I hit the ground. I looked up and I heard him pop the gun. And I'm looking like, oh shit. Same dude. I whooped his ass and let him walk away. Right? Like it ain't nothing. And kept playing basketball. Like, get your little bitch ass out of here. That's what I'm thinking. Like, you little whole ass, get the fuck out. Nobody take you serious. I whoop your ass. I'm thinking like that. He went to the car, got a gun and pistol with me. When he hit me, like, oh, dudes jumped on. And that's the only reason I wasn't dead.
I was taught. I was
So
taught
I
to.
never did that again. After that fight, I promise you, I never got into a fight and the person was able to walk away. I never got into a fight. I always broke something. I'm being dead. If you ask anybody who knew me growing up, they'd be like, because I get into a fight, knock somebody out, and I break their arm. They like, why you do that? Because that motherfucker can't get up and get something. They thought I was
Either
crazy.
you or them.
Like, like if you fight me, I'm breaking something. Something is getting broke.
It's either you or them on some real shit. But see, that's how I was brought up to fight. And what's crazy is, right, I didn't start experiencing this. I tell people, like, a lot of people know I've told my story before, time after time. You see where I'm coming from? First time I ever got arrested, right? That shit's not even on my record no more. But the first time I ever got arrested, I'm not gonna say arrested. I'm gonna say detained, all right? Because I wasn't arrested. I was detained for a few hours. I got bailed the fuck out. So that's not even arrest, all right? It was all because I was coming in this
Selena,
job.
appreciate you. Appreciate you. My bad. Good night, Celine.
Selena. Buenas noches. But yeah, like the first time I got that was because I sat here and I defended my mom. And what's crazy is, like I tell people, right? I live in a community where we do come together a lot, right? Even if we leave out, right? We always come back to, check on each other, talk, right? It's crazy as shit. But the ones that grew up with each other are still like that. We still stay in contact with each other no matter where we at. But when that incident happened, I was like, what, 20 years old? Yeah, I was pregnant around that time. And I'm defending my mom and everything, right? And what's crazy is that the people that came on here starting the bullshit, I didn't even know my mom was getting into a fight, right? I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I just walked into this shit, right? And as soon as I walked into it, that's when you see everybody coming in, right? Because they had a love for my mom, but it's like the love-hate thing. I don't know how to explain it. My mom could be, a little witch sometimes, all right? I'm not gonna call her because she wasn't that. She was a little witch. Sometimes she could be evil. She was on her little broom and she was just pure evil sometimes. But the crazy part about it is, if I wouldn't have walked in on some real shit, my mom would have been fucked up. My brother would have been screwed up. You see where I'm coming from? Because motherfuckers pulled out knives. That's how I ended up stabbing the chick. So at the end of the day, I'm like, you're not lying. But I didn't experience that growing up, mind you. I told you, I didn't experience that until I hit like 19, going on 20. And I'm already an adult now. So as a teen and as a child, what I experience is completely different from what I am experiencing now. Gangsters ain't gangsters. It ain't the type of gangsters I grew up around.
So everything, but I mean, everybody, like I said, it's segment. I grew up around hustlers and pimps. I grew up around people
Oh, see, I
chasing
don't know
money.
what a pimp is. I don't know what a pimp is. I ain't grew up around none of that. See where I'm coming from?
I
I
grew up
mean, I
around
probably did,
real
but
pimp.
like I told you, everybody around me had a tendency of protecting me. You see where I'm coming from? As in, like, I used to question, word lie to you, not even ask my baby pops now. I was like, yo, I never understood why is it, right? My kid's godmother, she's a woman. They let her hustle, do this, do that. I wanted to at one point. It was like, nah, Ray, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. You better than that. We're not gonna let. I'm like, but she better than that. Why she? I'm like, yo, I used to question that shit when I was young. Like, hold up, wait a minute. We both females. What's the difference between her and me? Like, and now that I'm older, I was like, I see what it is. I had skills that I never knew that I had, and they was protecting that. And you know, sometimes as kids, we get that. You know, damn, I want to do what you doing. I want to make the type of money you make. And you see where I'm coming from? Growing up, I was told that girls didn't belong in the corner. And then seeing my best friend at that, you know, hustling, making this bread, I was like, wait a minute, I thought we wasn't allowed. It's like I was entering a new era that I didn't understand.
Well, see, this is like my little brother. I remember when he came up to Michigan, I was trying to change my life. I was still hustling, but I was working. I was trying to change my life, but I was figuring out how to do so. So I did my best to protect him from shit. I didn't let him see shit. But then in the neighborhood, people told him stories about it. So he like, oh, that's my big brother. I can do this. I can do that. And he started doing it. No matter, I didn't show him, but it's just the environment.
Yep.
And he was protected because of my name. So he got a little wild. You know what I'm saying? He started doing wild shit and hiding behind my name. And that was cool because I had the name. Like people knew, like, okay, shit, we're gonna have to go all out if we fuck with him. And they wasn't willing to do that. So they let some shit go. But then Detroit is a big city. So in a couple blocks, that's cool. You know, but when you go outside that perimeter, don't nobody know me and they don't give a fuck. You know what? Everybody gangster and hard. You know, until it's time to be gangster and hard. And he ran into some dude. He was like, my brother this, he man, off the fence to him and put it in his mouth. Was like, I don't care who your brother is. And that gave him a dose of reality, like, oh shit. Like, yeah, everybody don't know me, bro. It's like this ain't no small town like we from where everybody know everybody. You know, you stay in these blocks and you cool, but you go outside of this perimeter, they don't give a fuck who I am. They
That's
don't
so
care about that shit. They hard too. They got people too. They got guns too. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. But I knew because the way that's like I got OGs who've been in the game for 30, 40 plus years. Don't get records. So I moved different. We wasn't wild and we wasn't loud. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't be loud or wild because I get discipline from the OGs. So now I'm bringing heat. So it was rules and regulations. We was really organized. And then when I got out on my own and doing my own thing, I already had all the tools. So I started, you know, my little crew, you know, I'm putting them up on games, teaching them how to do it. So we was good making money. You know, everybody liked us. We took care of people, the older folks in the hood. We took care of them. I did some wild. I blew up a car, and nobody snitched. Broad daylight, nobody snitched on me. I was like, I'm going to jail. I did that shit. That shit was like a movie. Like,
and that's what the kids look up
I'm not
to.
gonna lie. I did not think the car was going to explode. I don't know. I was young. I was 16, maybe 15. I didn't really think the car. I didn't. I put a firecracker in a gas tank and didn't. I don't know what the fuck I thought was gonna happen. But when I did it, I walked away, and when that bitch said, "I'm talking about," I can feel the concussion in my fucking body, like, and I'm just walking away. They was like, when I heard it say "boom," I didn't even turn around because I'm looking like, "Oh fuck, I'm going to jail." And I just walked in the house like, God damn it. And then when the cops came, nobody snitched on me because we took care of the older folks. And that's all who was out. It was the OGs. But nobody snitched on me. And I'm like, oh, bro. But that shit was wild, man. But just from my experience, I'm looking at my little brothers like, y'all can do better than this. Yeah, my brother was fast as fuck when he was younger. He was like a gazelle playing football, can nobody touch him. He got into the street shit. And then he looked at me one day when I was doing real estate, wearing the suit and shit. He was like, "Man, you done got soft. You ain't doing this." I'm like, "Man, I changed my life." He was like, "But I learned all this from you." And I'm like, "Well, you need to learn what I'm doing now." But that shit broke my heart when he said that. He was like, "I'm like this because of you. I learned this from right, bro. I ain't teaching none of this shit because you wouldn't be getting in trouble. You wouldn't be getting caught. I ain't got a record for a reason.
That's some real shit.
You got a record for a reason, bro. It ain't because um I didn't do nothing. I just did it in a way where I didn't get caught. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not glorifying it or saying do this or do that. I'm just saying, like, I did it in a way I didn't get caught. I was smart. I was methodical about shit. I thought shit out. But that's how I was trained to be. Everybody ain't got that. Everybody ain't got that discipline. That's one thing I always did was follow instructions good. So I had the discipline. I always was a critical thinker. I always thought scenarios out before it happened, even as a kid. Like, if you ever seen that movie Fresh, that's how I was when I was little. Like, I think shit out weeks before, days before. I'm talking about just dropping off the set. Like, I got to the point, like, once I learned the law, I'm like, oh, so if they catch me in an exchange, then I'm guilty. Okay, so if they never catch me in the exchange, I start putting shit in garbage can, telling people to go get it. And once I get the money, this is where it's at. I start doing shit like that. I ain't touching shit. I ain't passing shit off. Then I start paying up. Like when I made enough money, I can pay other people to do this shit. I ain't got to do it no more. That was how I was. Like, no, man, I ain't greedy. Everybody can. You get caught though, that's on you. They ain't got shit to do with me.
So, do you believe that Ksoo's father was having like a hard time raising his sons, or do you think that this is just something that they learn from within the community or something they learned within the household?
I mean, I think he raised his son like he was probably raised.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just learned behavior. You call it generational curses. That's it. He raised his son. His son was doing what he was doing. Son probably took it to another level. But I mean, when you grow up in a hood, and like I said, if your parents ain't working a 9 to 5, going to work, and got a career, not a job, but a career. You know what I'm saying? You don't get none of that tutelage. You get the street shit. I mean, you teaching your kids how to survive the street. I mean, that's what it is, man. I
But you're
mean,
different from a lot of these fathers, right? The same way that my fiance is, right? And the reason why I say that, right? Y'all have broke the chains of society, right? So how can we build family structures that prioritize healing over hierarchy, right? Like, and truth over silence.
first you got to see it as something wrong, and like I said, when you in that environment and you trying to survive, you ain't looking at that shit as wrong. You looking at it as necessary.
Mm-hmm.
It's necessary that I do this. So first you got to change that. You got to understand like this shit ain't right. It's wrong. Has to be another way. And you lead by example. You show the children the other way. Like a parent can give kids all the right tools to be successful in life, but it's still up to the kid. So you can do all the right things, and the kid can still do the wrong thing. But at the end of the day, at least you did the right thing. You did your part. Now they got to do their. So even with my kids, I'm not promoting none of that street shit. I don't promote violence and none of that shit. My son, I allow him to cry. I hug him. I be, I do everything that wasn't done for me. It's not. I'm not gonna let him be soft because the world is hard. So when he enter it, he gonna have to be just as hard as the world to survive it. So now I'm gonna teach him how to be a man, but that street shit ain't being a man. So I'm steering them as much as I can away from it, but at the end of the day, he still gonna have to execute no matter what I teach him. It's
Mm-hmm.
up to him. It's gonna be up to him to execute. But I can do things like not allow him to be in an environment like that. Like I think who was that? Was that you? It was somebody. No, it was Mella last night saying that they should have moved her brother out of that environment, and that's fine. You know, I'm not letting my son grow up in that environment. That's part of it. You know, I
Right.
mean, I would rather like when like if I'm in the hood and I got a house, I would rather be in an apartment in the suburbs where violence is not the common thing of the environment.
People,
Because
places,
when
and
violence
things.
become the common thing of the environment, what you expect? They gonna have to survive that. When do a kid growing up in the hood don't really have an opportunity to be a kid? They gotta grow up quick. Girls, little boys, they gotta survive. That's why you see girls. I'm not, you know, I ain't gonna say I don't want to say it like this, but this is the only way I can say it right now because I ain't trying to think. But that's why you got young girls growing up as hoes because that's a form of protection. If they fuck the right dude, guess what? They can be protected.
That's some real shit right there. I keep hearing a lot of people say, right, that the father snitch, right? And I just have one question because you kind of like pointed that out earlier, right? And somebody else pointed that out on another live that I was watching earlier about the queso, right? Like, I'm trying to figure out how he snitched if he didn't even know. You see where I'm coming from? What the sons were up to, right? If he didn't know about what the sons were up to, right? Because in the beginning I was confused. Everybody's like, oh, he committed a crime and he snitched on his sons. But you're the second person that points out that he didn't know what the sons in this occasion, all right? I'm gonna speak about that occasion, how they got caught, right? That he didn't know what he was getting himself into, right? So how do generational wounds teach sons to involve family, not out of betrayal, but because chaos feels like home?
Hold on, say that one more time. I do.
All right. So what me saying what I just said, right? How do generational wounds, right, teach sons to involve family, right? In situations like this, not out of betrayal, but because chaos feels like home.
So you have to
Ouch.
define like the generational rules. You have to define no snitching. Um,
Okay, all right. So the dad didn't know what happened in this situation, right? He according to the video we was watching here with you, right? And it's kind of like the same video. Everybody's like, I see that they've been on court for a minute, but it's the same video a lot of people's playing. You've been the only set, like the second person, right, that I've seen. Only two people on YouTube, right, point out that the dad didn't know what he was getting into when he was picking up his sons. They just told him to pick them up, right? The kids already pointing at committed the crime. They was already on camera. They already self snitched on themselves or himself. You see where I'm coming from? Because I heard something about the brother. I don't know if the brother is included or not. So I'm not even but that's why I keep saying they. I'm sorry and I apologize for that if he's not involved. All right. So I'm still diving down this rabbit hole, right? Trying to get a better understanding myself, right? So my thing is, if the dad didn't know, what would make a child, right? Like how in some families, right? It is known a child better do their dirt out there. Don't bring it to the house because the family, the mom, the dad don't play that shit, right? But in this situation, right, it's like the son felt comfortable, like it's not his first time. You see where I'm coming from? Like, is it something he's seen the dad do, family do? Like, I don't know what it is, right? But in different families, right, the situation is different. Like I just said, you got those that are a little stricter. The kid won't dare to bring that shit home. But it seems like this son was already comfortable, like chaos was already there. This is something that he's used to doing time after time with the father. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe I'm understanding the story a little fucked up.
when you really look into because like I've been right before he did this, that's when I was hip to who he was, right? So he Queso was like the breadwinner of the family. He was making music videos. He was well known, so he kind of put his family on the spot.
Yeah,
So
that's my
I
point.
mean, it's like a lot of time when the son becomes the breadwinner, it's like everybody kind of follow his lead, and that's how I kind of seem like with this. Like, I just feel like the dad was like, oh, that's my son, I'm gonna help him out, and like that's the breadwinner. But like he said, he didn't know what he did, but he got the call. Like that's like my son called me like, hey dad, come pick us up. I'm like, all right,
Uh-huh.
then I get there and y'all done did something. I'm like, hell no, bro. I'm gonna whoop my son ass. I am. I'm being
BTA,
honest with you. I'm gonna beat your ass, bro, for
beat
putting me in
that.
a fucked up situation. I done did that with people, bro. Try
Mama,
to use
listen,
me, I'm gonna
you
beat
don't,
your ass, bro.
yeah, BTA. If you don't ever want to say that word in front of no kids, BTA. I
Yeah,
learned that one. I love it because now I don't got to say it all the time. I was like, you know what? I'm a BTA right now. They know they know what it is. I was like, I'm learning. I'm getting it. Word. I'm getting it. I'm getting there. The potty
nah, I'm
mouth
a
is getting there.
man. Yeah, my son put me in a situation. Anybody put me in a situation like that. Oh, we gonna throw hands. You
He
gonna
said,
catch
"Well,
this?
throw hands. Pick the gloves up. I'm
Oh, you
tired."
catching this, boy? Nah, you don't do nothing like that. You don't fuck my freedom up. I'm enjoying my freedom. I like laying next to my wife at night. You think I'm about to be smelling some toes and butt with a whole bunch of dudes? Nah, I'm good, bro. I
See, I
value
knew
my
Murder was gonna
freedom.
get the question. I gotta ask mom
But
because it's like I feel people are asking the wrong questions when it comes to it. Like y'all want to bring awareness, right? But we gotta hit the right questions and have the right conversations. I'm not saying all conversations are wrong. Probably said that all fucked up. But I mean, I think word gets where I'm coming from. It's like a lot of us want to get to the root of the problem, but we're not asking the right questions. So I'm like, I be hoping I ask the right questions because it's kind of like, all right, is this a better understanding for y'all? Like, did I ask him the right question and then that he give you a better understanding from his perspective? I sound fucked up, right? It's just some people
it's
make me
like
feel like they dumb. I'm sorry.
Dude, I mean, like a great question is like, like you just said, why did the son even feel comfortable enough to call his dad after some shit like that happened? Like, you think like his dad was in the street too, okay? He a OG now, so he ain't active probably or running around doing the crazy shit his son did. But he like shit. You when you when you doing crime, it's like I didn't feel comfortable having conversations with my mom about it. I called my uncle, because shit, he's doing shit. So if I had a question or a situation or something, he could talk through it. I'll call him. I wouldn't go to my mom, but everyday life shit, I talk to my mom about everything. I didn't even feel. I'm not even calling my dad to talk about this shit because at this time I didn't know my dad ran the street and shit. I thought my dad was a nerd, so I'm not calling my dad. My dad got like multiple college degrees and shit. Come from a good family. Half his sister, a state trooper. His sister-in-law is an undercover narcotics officer. So I'm a kid. And then I wasn't raised around my dad. So I only knew, my dad played football. He got criminal justice degrees. He got psychology degree. He got this shit. So I'm like, my dad's nervous. Man. He ain't in this shit.
I'm
So I'm not
dead. He
calling my.
just
That's what I'm
dead.
thinking. But then I come to find out, like, damn, my dad was moving weight. What the fuck? Like,
I can't
hold
with him.
on, hold on, pops was right there too. Like, shit. But I didn't feel. I'm not talking to them about no street shit. I talk to the people. So that's probably why he called me dad. Like, oh, my dad had my back you know. But his dad, even after the fact, after he found out, he still helped him get rid of evidence. So he played his part. But like I said, it's like after the fact, like okay, we done did all the shit y'all done did the unaliving, and y'all got away with it. So right now you got away with it. But after you get away with it, you want to start posting shit and like, hold on, bro. Now this is a whole different story. Now I'm involved in it because you called me and I helped you get away with evidence. And now you want to post shit? Like, no, y'all want some other shit now. Like y'all trying to get caught. This to claim a body.
So my
Like
thing is,
shit,
he
you know how
was
many
already caught.
unsolved mysteries in the D? People ain't claiming shit. I ain't claiming shit. Fuck, I'm claiming some shit. I'm straight. Like these new people weird as fuck to me, bro. I
They
ain't
very
claiming a
weird.
goddamn thing.
But let's
Motherfuckers
not
used to
ignore.
speculate like, damn, did Word do this? Did Word do that? I don't know. That's how I was. I was
See how you
mysterious. Like, well,
see
damn,
how
he
you
was
go on
arguing with him, and then that happened. I wonder if he did it. Motherfuckers didn't know shit.
the
But and that's what kind of made me more scarier because they like shit. Well, we don't know if he did that or not, but we ain't gonna fuck with him because if he did, that's a crazy motherfucker.
That's some real shit. But people, you broke all that shit down. Even the questions that I asked you, right? And what's crazy is people don't understand the words that they saying out their mouth. Like snitching, I'm just trying to figure out. Like I'm still back on that, right? Because snitching, how is it that snitching when the young boy already so snitched? He already put himself
Yeah,
out there, right?
no snitching after that, bro.
I was like, wait a
He's
minute,
already
how is he
known.
snitching? I'm like,
He
damn,
did
my son is already caught. So my thing, do you think that, right, regardless of anything, right? Fuck it, people call it snitching, but do you think that the father saw himself like, oh shit, I have no way out. He's already caught. It's like, if I fucking lie, I'm going down too.
I mean, it's like his dad could have just said nothing. Like I'm not cooperating.
He
No
could,
matter
yeah,
what
he could
y'all,
have said, okay,
the
see, I'm
dad he
getting a
could have
better
said that.
understanding.
He could have said that. Like no matter what you show me, I don't care if they're on video. I'm not talking to you. I'm not
He
cooperating.
did the
That's what
fifth.
most people thought. Yeah, not even the fifth. I mean, because somebody, I mean, they knew the dad picked them up,
Yeah,
so they knew all the information. But the dad could have said, "I ain't saying nothing." But at that point, like I said, this dude older. He got smaller kids. He got ailments and shit. He like, man, fuck that. I ain't about to spend the rest of the little years of time I got in jail. I'm getting the
that's
fuck
my
out of
point.
here. I'm
Because
getting
like
the fuck out of here.
people were
I
saying that
don't
the
blame him
dad
for
was
that shit.
wrong. Like they was like, oh,
Like
there's a fool, like that's your son. I was like, but the son put him in a predicament too. It's like I'm put in the middle because I'm looking at it from a mother's point of view. You see where I'm coming from? It's like, god damn. Like you see where I'm coming. How do I handle this situation as a mother? Like I don't, they haven't even mentioned the mom. Like where is the mom even involved in this situation? Like is the mom in the life of the son with him? Like is he divorced? You see where I'm coming from? Like it's crazy as shit because I'm looking at it from I'm not somebody that's from the streets like I keep telling people, right? So yeah, I'm going to ask these questions because I'm also looking for improvement. You see, those are my solutions, right? And shout out to Gary for teaching me how to say it and put it into words. All right, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been able to do that because I was saying it all messed up.
see, like
But
with situations like this though, when situations happen like this though, it's easy from the outside looking in to say should have did this, should have did that. It's like this, it's
mhm,
like that. That's easy to do unless you've been in the shoes before and you understand like what's normal to us ain't normal to them. It's just not normal. It's two totally different worlds, right? It's like going over to fucking India and seeing how they live. It's a different world. So like even like they are desensitized to things. Like I said, growing up, I didn't look at dog fighting as something wrong. I didn't look at hustling as something wrong. I didn't look at none of that as wrong. Like even if you got to unalive somebody, it's you versus me. That shit wasn't wrong to me. When people died, I'm like, damn, it was their time. That shit wasn't wrong until I got out of the environment and I'm looking like, damn, that shit fucked up, bro. People shouldn't be living like this. You should want to do better, but when you're in that environment, when you're in that culture, doing better is not an option. I mean, that's unless it's presented to you, like unless you give it's. I know some people who left the hood and took the hood with them. That's all they knew. That's all you know, bro. You don't know no better. Like when you in survival mode, that's all you know. So it's easy, like for me to say now. But see, even when I talk about this shit, like oh, you hear me say this phrase, I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just telling you the reality of the situation. When you hear me say that shit, that's some shit I don't experience. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I just know it. I just understand it to a point where I'm not gonna say it's easy to do this or because it's not. It's not fucking
facts.
easy when that's all you know. Like if all you know is how to dig holes in dirt, and then you move somewhere where there ain't no dirt, then what the fuck you gonna do? That's all you know is how to dig holes in dirt. You don't know shit else. It's easy to say to do better, but how you gonna do better if you don't know how? You can't. And it's some people. I'm not saying everybody in the hood like that, but there are a lot of people like that. They just don't know no better. No one is showing them different shit. Like when I was mentoring the dudes in the hood, I was bringing them out to the suburbs, right? Look, man, we out here riding four wheelers and shit. I'm teaching them archery. They shooting bow. They ain't never shot no damn bow and arrow in the hood. I'm teaching them mixed martial arts and shit. I had planned taking them over my auntie house. We gonna go horseback riding. Not a lot of people in the hood go horseback riding and shit like that. But I'm showing them like there's more shit to life. Look, you're doing it with me. You can do it without me too. People have to see that shit. Some people don't never have the opportunity. There's no one around them to show them that. And shit is on TV. That's TV. That shit ain't real.
Mhm.
Like you watch some shit on TV with a white picket fence and a golden retriever and shit like that. Yeah, it feel good watching that shit. But then you go outside and you see motherfucking squirrels and cats and dogs running around and motherfuckers like this is reality. Okay, the shit on TV, yeah, that's reality to some people, just not me. And I ain't got nobody helping me, putting me in a good school. I'm going to school not getting properly educated. Bare minimum shit.
Real shit, man.
I don't have access to a lot of things. Some people can persevere through that. It's not a lot of people though. It's not the majority. It's always the minority who make it out with a scholarship or something like that. It ain't a whole bunch of people coming out with scholarships and shit.
You ain't lying though. That's some real shit, man. And what I want people to realize, right, this live isn't just about queso, right? It's about every son who grew up in a house full of ghosts and learned to speak in survival instead of love on some real shit. Like, that's a big issue that we having out here. Like, it's crazy when you see that a boy's identity is shaped more by the street validation than, family affirmation. Like,
Yeah,
it's
kids.
hard.
I mean, a lot in the hood is kids raising kids, man. Young people raising young people. They ain't got that big mama, that papa. They ain't got that older influence. So they ain't got that shit. They got the drug dealer down the street. They got the pimp down the street. They got the gang banger down. That's what they got. These are the examples they got, bro. They ain't got that shit. That's why I don't demonize people. I came from it, so that's why I don't demonize people. Is there somebody in the back or is that the man? That is Wild Heart.
Oh,
Hold
wow.
on, Wild Heart. I got you.
Where do you believe that it's possible for boys like Queso, right, to love their families deeply, but have no language to express it outside of the violence that they know or they've learned?
I think. I mean, even the interpretation of what love is probably different. Like what we call love might not be what's love to them. You know. I mean,
Facts.
so they can love they people deeply the only way they can. What's love to us might not be love to them. What's love to them is might be protecting and providing. Like I ain't gonna let nobody fuck with y'all, and I'm gonna bring money in so we can eat good. I'll buy y'all some handbags or whatever, some nice shit. That's love, man.
And that's a different way
It
of
ain't
seeing
the
it too.
intimate. Yeah, it ain't the intimate thing. So that's probably. I mean,
Miss April showers, blessings.
Miss April, what up though? What up though, Wild Heart?
How's it going? Thanks for letting me on. Thank you.
Oh, for sure, bro. You looking good, man. Looking dapper. Your color is good. What's going on with you, man? How you been?
I've not been good. I've been in the hospital the last couple of days.
Mm.
Yeah, I fell over and had several head injuries. So
Oh,
if
I
I,
hope you're feeling better, bro.
Right.
yeah, I'm feeling a bit better now. Yeah.
Hopefully
That's
you
what's
get
up.
better too.
That's what's up.
Yeah. You gotta start taking care of yourself, Wild Heart. No more steaks in the microwave.
Yeah.
No more acting wild. You gotta start taking care of yourself now, man.
But I've just started watching, so don't let me interrupt or anything. I don't
Wait,
know what it is.
what you said, Miss April? I'm a little confused. You said Ryder briefed me on this knowledge situation. I'm a little confused, Miss April.
No, I was just saying, don't let me interrupt. I've just started watching, so I don't know
Oh, oh,
who it is or anything. Yeah.
oh, you want a little update on queso? Oh, okay. Word was just he was just speaking on the queso situation, bringing a little awareness and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Um, wait, I'm gonna let Word speak on it a little bit. Go ahead, Word.
So what happened is this Florida rapper, and they was into that drill rap, so it was always beat and stuff. And he went and unalived him and a couple other guys went and unalived somebody. And after they did it, he called his father to come pick him up. So the father didn't know what happened until after the fact. After he picked him up, then he learned what happened. And now, they got caught. They was on video. They making posts, bragging on whatever. So they got caught. And now the father is testifying against his son. And people are saying, oh, the father snitched this, this. And I'm like, that's what come with the territory. Yeah, it's his father. You think like, oh, you shouldn't lock your son was getting locked up regardless. They got him on video. They got evidence. They got phone records. They got phone location. They got evidence. And
Yeah.
his father testified, gave his father a way out. You know, and people like, oh, the father selling out the son, and it's like, well, what about the son selling out the father, putting him in that position in the first place? Because if
Mm-hmm.
you just unalive somebody, I love my family. I ain't trying to implement them in nothing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why would I implement my father in something that I did? Ain't nobody talking about that. But like I said, this is a common theme in environments where violence is prevalent. People do a crime and then they associate other people to it, and then they get mad when people, testify. And it's like, bro, you put them in that. You created a witness to your crime by involving other people. You create witnesses by doing that.
Yeah.
Facts.
Especially you got somebody who just gave you a ride and actually didn't do the shooting, and now they talking about life. Like, hell no, I just gave him a ride. This is what happened. Like, I
Yeah,
wish
like
somebody would call me
that's
like
why
I just
Eddie Murphy.
unalived somebody, take me home. Like shit, I'm gonna drop your ass off at home and go down to the police station. Like, look, man, he called me at this time and this what happened. You can call it snitching all you want. Snitching is when I do a crime with somebody and I tell. Snitching ain't when you do the crime and then you tell me about it. No, if people, I have friends like, man, look, I got to tell you what I did. Is it a crime? Yeah. Well, don't tell me. Why? I need to get it off my chest. You need to go talk to God, bro. Because you tell me, I'm telling. You got me fucked up. That makes you an accessory. No, don't tell me about shit you did. I'm straight. You better go tell God. You better go. You better become Catholic and go in that little phone booth and have a conversation because you tell me, I'm telling. You got me fucked up. I ain't about to do no 13 years just for listening to you vent about some shit you did. You get nah, bro. That shit don't even sound right. Fuck would you even tell somebody some shit? Like that's what I'm saying. Like you feel guilty about something you did. Now you want to tell somebody, but you just made them an accessory. If they don't, if somebody report that they did a crime and you have knowledge of it and don't tell the police, you become an accessory,
That's some real
and you can
shit.
get just as much time as they will. So why would you tell anybody? Nah, I'm straight. I ain't telling nobody nothing. I'm good. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Don't get
Like,
any.
Let me ask you a question. I just noticed Miss April Shower say, right, she hates drill rap, right? And I heard
Mhm.
somebody, right, comparing drill rap with, storytelling and all that stuff, right? And like they were blaming it, on the music, right? So let me ask you like this, right? How has drill rap evolved from storytelling to scorekeeping, and what responsibility do artists bear, right, when their lyrics incite real world violence, right? Because he self snitched in these lyrics in the video, whatever he did, right? first of all, before all of this came about. But my thing is, I don't feel as though that it has parts, right? We've talked about this before, right? In your lives, and you've broken this down, right? So I don't blame it all on the music, right? But what input do you have on this question, right? And I'm asking it because of what I've been hearing people say about it.
Man, drill rap ain't nothing but bragging. That's all that shit is. And that shit ain't got shit to do with storytelling. That's self snitching. You can dress
There
it
you
up
go.
any way you want to. You can pick up mustard. You can put ranch on that shit. I don't care. It's still self snitching. It ain't got nothing to do with storytelling.
It ain't rap. It
You
ain't hip
dumb as
hop.
hell. You want some validation, and you telling on yourself in the music. And you think like people used to be able to hide behind music. You can't hide behind that shit no more. They using that shit in court against you. They using
Yep.
rap lyrics against people. And like when it's time to censor people, like people will stop doing this dumb shit. It's 2025 and people still implicating themselves in fucking music. Like y'all, you know, seen this shit happen. Some of the biggest artists do it, and y'all still doing it. Nah, man. It's like this is what I'm telling you, man. It's certain things created for you to crash out. And that whole drill rap scene, that shit is created. That's just another tool that they use to make it easier to collect y'all stupid idiots. That's all it is. And y'all fall for it. Y'all fall. People be telling the caliber of the gun they use. I be listening like y'all stupid as hell. It's just half of the music. It's not even good music. It's not. That drill rap shit suck, man. That
It
shit.
does.
That's not music.
It does. It's mumbo jumbo, yo. I'm glad somebody else
Damn.
is saying it, and it's another male that's saying it. Because
That's
listen,
some of
women
the
are
stupid
speaking
shit. I
on it,
don't listen to that
but
shit.
it's too many men. I mean, there's a lot of women now coming up that are into that drill shit. But women my age and up, man, shout out to the ones that are speaking up. Because listen, man, look, I don't even understand half the shit they're saying sometimes, right? And it's crazy. And then half the time when you do understand, they're snitching like the bull was doing on the video. Like,
Like
what's crazy is, right?
women.
Like, music is supposed to be, how can I say comforting for people? Like, we go for music for different reasons, for different things, right? I'm not just going to pinpoint one thing on it, right? Like, but they've turned it into, I don't know what, like, people don't understand there is a history behind music. You see where I'm coming from, right? And what they've turned it into, like, can diss tracks be considered digital weapons now, right? In gang conflicts, and like I heard somebody say earlier, should platforms be held accountable for hosting them? Like, my thing is,
No,
like,
they
right, what
shouldn't.
happens? Like this, yeah. My whole point, like, what happens when art becomes evidence? Like, should lyrics be admissible in court, or does that violate freedom of expression? Because when like I tell people, I like listening to the lyrics, right? The beat to me is a plus, right? If it's got a good beat behind it, right? But there's a lot of music out here that's got some good ass fucking lyrics to it, right? And the beat and the lyric don't even go to with each other. But the lyric is giving something out, and I'm grasping the message in it. But there's no more art. There's no more poetry in music. It's like rare the time. I see why where sits here and mentions the weekend a lot, right? Because of the lyrics. I don't like his voice. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I don't like the weekend's voice. But if I sit here like my baby pop said, right, and listen to the lyrics, then I would understand why a lot of people go to the weekend and people
And
like
he be
that.
on some metaphysical shit. That's why I like him. He say some
My
shit
whole
that makes
point,
you gotta think. And
you have to really
he
listen and
talking
pay
about some other
attention.
shit. Yeah,
Some
and
of
you
us
gotta
don't. Some of us don't do that,
but
is
that
my point of what I just said.
but this I mean, even making platforms responsible. Man, look, all this shit is set up for people to crash out. So what they gonna be responsible for is still that's like this, man.
Real shit.
You can complain about you like people be like, well, the government brought drugs into the hood. Okay, true, they did. Okay, we can say that. But people still use the shit. So this cause some shit there don't mean you gotta use it. There's a lot of people from the hood who grew up in the 80s never did crack. What about those people? What's so different about those people than the people who did it? You know, I mean, let's be honest. It's always gonna be hurdles in front of us. Some people jump over them bitches. Some people can't jump and they run through. So I mean, I can't. If I'm jumping hurdles, bro, I'm showing you it can be done. And if you choose to try to run through that bitch, then you gonna fail the race. I mean, that's the only.
Real
I'm
shit
just.
though.
Life is not fucking fair, bro. It's not. It's not fair. It's not fair that I lost majority of my eyesight. It's not fair, but it happened. So either I'm gonna cry about the shit or I'm gonna do something about it, right? So it's gonna be a lot of circumstances that we have to face and we have to overcome. Our ancestors did it. That's why we here today because they overcame shit. So now it's our turn. That's just how life is, bro. It's not fucking fair. It's not. And you keep crying and whining about it being fair, you'll be crying and whining about life ain't fair until the day you die because the shit ain't gonna never be fair. So you gotta be, like I
Yeah.
said, like you have to be harder or just as hard as life, as the shit that come at you in life. And if you're not, you gonna get swallowed up. You gonna be a statistic. That's just it. So
Real
you
shit.
either drop your balls and lace your boots up and get ready to step in some shit, or you walk barefooted and be stanky foot all the time. It's your choice.
Real shit. Now, let me ask y'all a question, right? I had to show my pretty face for this. Do y'all like the art that I created today? We're cooking just now, right? See, the right questions, you get the right conversations. My bad.
No, no, I appreciate that. But yeah, it just this touched me because I don't really speak on no street shit. I talk more about empowerment, but it's
How
like
you?
something like it's the situation because this ain't even just no street situation, right?
It's
I
not.
mean, the situation is, but the circumstances. It will be times that people put us into shit that we didn't ask for or we unaware of. And we got to understand, we have to look out, especially when people put us in bad position. We have the responsibility to put ourselves back in a good position. And if it's telling somebody like, no, fuck off, or if it's just being real and truthful, that's just what we got to do. It's so at the end of the day, our primal instinct is self-preservation. It's people will use you to preserve themselves. And if you allow it, then you're just gonna be a statistic, bro. You know,
For sure. That's why, listen, we have these conversations. Listen, we're not here to convert or change anybody on some real shit. We're here to improve, make improvements.
my brother
Ain't
gonna kick
nobody trying
my
to
ass.
change nobody.
Let's
Like,
see.
people,
Let's check this out. Let me tell you some real shit. My brother gonna kick my ass. But when my brother came up here, the last time he came up here, right, he feeling and shit. I just had my surgery. So it was helpful coming up here helping me and shit. And then like a month later, I found out this motherfucker is literally America's most wanted list. Like, hold on, bro. You done came up here, you on a run, man. You can't stay with me. Once I found you can't stay with me, bro. Nah, man, I got a family and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he did what he was supposed to do. He went, turned himself in. But I'm looking like, nah, bro, you can't do that shit, bro. Like you can't do that. But I mean, I understand his mindset. This is my brother. He loved me. He gonna take care of me. He gonna look out for me. Never told me he was on the right. Never told me that because he knew I would have been in his ass about that. Now you on a run, bro. I got kids. I got a son, bro. I got a wife. Now if they suspect you in my house, they kicking in my door, bro. Marshals go kick my motherfucking door in while I'm asleep. Get guns all in my family because you did some shit, bro. How is that fair to me? How is that fair? And then you're not giving me the option to say yes or no. You're not even telling me about it. So how is that fair to me? And he understood that, and I ain't mad at him. He went, did what he was supposed to do, sat down, did his time, and now he out. You know what I'm saying? And everything, everything's sweet. I ain't mad at him. We had a discussion though, and I had to tell him like that shit ain't fair to me, bro.
that's some real
But he
shit.
not thinking like that. What he thinking is like, shit, I'm in trouble and my brother love me and he gonna help me. You're right. I'm gonna help you the best I can without hurting myself.
Mm.
You need some money or something? Cool. Okay. I'm not putting a hotel in my name for you. I ain't doing shit like that.
So
But
let me ask you
hey, you
this,
need some
right?
money or something, I'll help you out.
let me ask you this, right? Because the father of Queso was in the same situation, right? So do you call that redemption or survival? Because it's kind of like I notice a lot of people caught in between that, or it could be something else. I could be, picking the wrong words.
No, that's straight survival. Like now, like if my brother would told me like I'm on a run, I need some help. I would have been like, I don't want to know where you at, because if they ask me, I can say I don't know and not be lying. Now I ain't in trouble. So don't tell me where the fuck you at. But if you need some money, did you send him some money? That's my little brother. Of course I sent you some money. Well, did you know he was on a run? What's that? I don't even know what that means. I got a straw in my breath. I would have said some crazy shit like that. But if you don't tell me where you at, I can't tell them where you at. That's how I feel. But if you tell them where they at and they come asking me and they talking about you will do some years, shit, he over here. You got me fucked up. Don't tell me where you at. So I'm gonna help you. No, don't tell me. Then don't put me in no fucked up. If you love me, you're not gonna put me in a fucked up situation where I could lose my life or freedom. That's how I feel. Now you put me in those situations, now I gotta question your love for me. I gotta question that shit. Because why would you do that? If I'm living good and I'm happy and I ain't got none of these problems, why are you trying to give them to me? Because you got them? That's not fair, bro. That's not. I never did that to nobody. Like it's shit. My wife be like, she asked me a question. I'm like, I'm not telling you none of that. She said, why? I said, because if something come up, you protect it because you don't know. Simple and
Huh.
flat. So you don't need to know everything I ever did in my lifetime. No, you don't need to know. That way, if somebody
But
asks you
shit.
something, you good. I'm not gonna put you in a fucked up situation like that. And people will be like, "Oh, well, you're withholding information because I'm protected. That's why I'm withholding it. I don't tell this shit. My mama don't know. I'm not telling you because some shit don't have a statute of limitation. And me telling you is putting you in a fucked up situation.
Why?
That's just how it is.
It must work differently in the US. Like, if someone does a crime, even if you know about it, they can't prosecute you for just knowing about it. If someone else
Yeah.
did,
Well, and I don't know how it is in the UK, but
it,
say if say if I did it, say just hypothetically speaking, I've never robbed a bank in my life, y'all. And that's the truth. I never robbed a bank. But hypothetically speaking, over here in the US, if I robbed a bank and got away with it, and then I told you about it, right?
yeah.
And then say a year or two from now, something happened and they found out that you knew about it, you can get charged with the same fucking crime for not telling that I
Wow.
did for doing it.
Yeah, no, it's very different in the yeah. Even if you knew someone did a crime, you can't get prosecuted for it.
Oh yeah, you can. You become an accessory. I forgot the exact term, but you become an accessory to the crime. Once you know about the crime and don't report it, you are now an accessory. You can get just the same amount of crime time for someone than the person that actually committed the crime here in America.
Oh no, it doesn't work that way in the UK. No, only the person that did the crime will get prosecuted. Yeah.
Because you now I mean I mean even knowing about it, you can get charged as an accessory. But now
Wow,
say
I don't
is
know.
accessory what is it's called an accessory after the fact or something like that? Accessory, what is it called, Commander? You become a accessory after the crime. That's what you label, but you can get carrying. What up, though?
Oh,
Yazi, oi, oi, oi. What up, though? But you can get the same amount of time. I
I've
know people.
heard of that,
My,
but yeah, it's different in the UK. Yeah, if
I
you
know a
don't,
guy. Oh,
yeah,
go ahead. My bad. My
no,
bad.
no,
Go ahead, bro. I don't mean to cut you off.
no, no. I'm just saying, like even my brother did a crime, and he told me about it. I couldn't get prosecuted just for knowing about it. He
I
was
know.
for the crime. Yeah, but it must be different in the US.
Yeah, here is different, bro. I know a guy who did, I think he did 22 years.
Wow.
One because he didn't snitch. One he didn't snitch, but what happened was his homeboy unalived the guy and went over his house. Right
Yeah.
after he unalived the guy, went over his house. Didn't tell him what happened until the next day. Right when he told him what happened, he said, "I shot at somebody." He didn't tell him he unalived them. Right. The boy
Yeah.
didn't know he actually unalived, but he knew he shot somebody. He knew,
Yeah.
and this is what he told the police. He was like, "No, he came over my house. I seen blood on him, and I asked him what happened. He said he'd tell me in the morning." And then he told me, he was like, "Man, I had to shoot somebody." And he was like, "Oh, okay." Like he ain't thinking nothing of it, right? And then 2 days later, after the crime, they came to the boy house, got him, found the gun under the boy mattress. And when they asked him, "Did you know he shot somebody?" He said, "Yeah, he told me he shot somebody." He did the same amount of time.
Mhm.
They both
Wow.
did 22 years. Yep.
What
That's
Flanders said,
Same amount
accessory
of
after the
time.
fact.
Accessory after the fact.
that seems very, very unfair. Yeah, it doesn't work that way in the UK. If you don't do the crime, even if you know about it, yeah, they can't do anything against you.
There's a
Just
lot of shit we ain't gonna understand when it comes to the laws on this shit. It's like,
yeah,
I don't know, maybe Word could probably understand what's the strategy behind this question, right? Like, why are gang affiliations used to shape narratives in court, right? But yet rarely prosecuted directly? Can't nobody ever explain to me like the strategy behind that shit? They're affiliated, right? They're used to shape the narratives in every court case, but yet not once do they prosecute these damn freaking gang members that they say are affiliated with, like for example, with the ksoo situation. Okay, so
yeah,
he's the only one.
A lot of those cases, like when it comes to gang violence, a lot of those get wrapped up, in RICOs.
Mhm.
That's how they get the affiliates of the gangs is within RICOs. You know,
I,
they got to show a history of gang activity. So that's how. I mean, but a single case just because one gang member unalive somebody, you go take the whole gang down. That can't happen. But that's why the RICO was created. It was mainly created for the mafia, and then they start using it for like these street gangs. But that's why the whole RICO law was created, was to
I was like,
take down the organizations or take down the gang.
I hear them mention them
Plastic,
a lot
what up,
in these
though?
cases.
yeah,
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Appreciate
Oh,
you, Plastic. Hold on, let me respect the money real quick. Appreciate you,
respeta el
Plastic.
dinero.
Appreciate you.
Respeta el dinero. We got the money. We got the juice. 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 We got the money, 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 we got the juice.
That's my homie,
Muchas
man.
gracias.
I love me some Billy Irish.
that was good.
Billy,
Yeah,
whatever her name is.
that was good.
Like, Billy.
Yeah, that is funny. Yeah, when my son first talked about Billie Eilish, I was like, "Who the hell is Billie Eilish?"
Man,
Billy
shit, that
Like,
one song is my shit. I can't remember the name of. That,
we didn't start the fire.
huh?
We didn't start the fire. That was Billy Idol.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
yeah, but yeah, this situation, You know, it's just it's unfortunate. You know, Ozzy, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Hey,
Yeah.
brother, how you doing? It's been a while, eh?
Oh,
It's
we got
been a
Ozzy
minute,
on the
man.
platform. Blessings,
Yeah,
blessings,
have you
Ozzy.
have you been going live lately? I ain't seen a live from you recently.
No, I haven't for a little bit. I've done a few. Often they get sort of they get cut down by YouTube because I tend to play a bit of music, and they hit me, not a copyright strike, but they just sort of slap me on the wrist and say don't do that.
Yeah, don't.
What is
Even
that?
though if you do that too many times, like if they hit you with too many of those, they take your channel too.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So I've just been sort of playing sort of cool. Just I've just ordered like a new computer for specifically for streaming. So it's um that'll be here in a couple of weeks, and then I'll start getting a bit more serious about making some live streams and shit. It'd be good.
Yeah, if you go to YouTube Studio, they got a lot of uncopyrighted music that you can play on there. That's where I find all my uncopyrighted stuff that I make my drops and stuff because I'm tired of getting hit. Even sometimes they still like you'll find something that's not copyrighted, and then later on, like one of the videos I use for the money drop, the people actually copyrighted it like years later. So sometimes that'll even happen too. So I mean, but you sort of kind of protected if it originally didn't have a copyright. They won't penalize you for it. They just
Yeah,
send you a notification like it's sharing now. Like, well, that's when you monetize. They say
yeah,
if you have to share. So I'd be like, I ain't sharing shit. I ain't about to play no 30-second video of you singing and then share all the profits from the whole damn live stream I made. Nope, I just cut that shit out.
yeah. I'm kind of planning on playing around a bit with the AI music as well because I know a couple of creators who have done some really cool stuff with the AI music. It seems to be really got to a level now where you can make some good stuff in there. So I'm going to play with that as well. And that way, well, I'll probably get done for copying someone's style or something because they're all at court now as well. The image,
That's it.
yeah, the ones who make
And
the images and the ones who make the music, they're all being taken to court for like you can go and say make me a song in the style of Billy Joel, or the worst one, make me a song in the style of the Eagles because those guys go after everyone. Don Henley goes after everyone on copyright.
The Eagles. I like the Eagles.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But if you get a guitar out and you sing a few seconds of an Eagles song, Don Henley's people will come after you. He's insane, man.
Yeah. Actually, someone made me some intros for my channel. They're using AI.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah. So I think
Yeah.
I did the same thing with photography. I used to want to be a photographer, but I was too lazy to mix the chemicals and shit. So I just waited until the digital stuff got good enough, and then I started then. I did it for a while, like a paying hobby, a side gig, a side hustle, as you guys call it over there. It was all right. But now I'm thinking I might dip into the AI. And the video stuff is insane as well. It still
I
looks like,
got, but
yeah, bro.
I got an AI app that I never use. I've been paying for it. I only pay once a year, but it's like $78. I never used it.
Yeah, so, bro, that AI app is using you. Watch out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into it one day. It's just I don't know. It's on my laptop. It's not on my phone. I do all my editing from my phone. I can't really sit down on my laptop unless my kids sleep because as
Oh,
soon as I
yeah.
pull it out, they wanna push buttons and stuff. So yeah, I didn't pay too much. This one, I didn't pay too much with my wife.
I've got a cat that
This one
pushes
cost
buttons on my computer.
I ain't pushing nothing. I don't even type on this computer. Everything is drag and click.
Yeah, I sort of tend to treat my computer like on my phone. I don't worry too much about what I get up to, but on my computer, it's always very much, down to business. just keep that fresh, keep it focused, just on the one machine.
I don't even take my emails with my computer, but I don't do. I do very minimal. I stream off of here. It's a gaming computer too, but I stream off here. I don't even take emails on here or nothing like that. I very rarely download anything. I just know how hackers work, so I'm good. Like,
Yeah, gotcha. So what were you guys talking about? I was just kind of drifting around, looking at different panels, and thought I'd drop up. I didn't really catch what you guys were talking about.
so it was this rapper in Florida who committed a crime, unalive him. And after the fact, he called his dad, and his dad came and picked him up, and that's when his dad found out that they committed a crime, and now they all got caught, and his dad is testified, and it's like a big thing, like, oh, his dad snitching on him, his dad selling him out, and I'm like, nah, man, he put his dad in that position for that shit to happen in the first place.
Yeah,
Like, he shouldn't have never put his dad in that position.
that's true. Like I thought about this one time. If my best friend turned up at my house and said, "Hey, bro, I need you to hide me. I just unalive somebody," I'd say, "Bro, what are you already fucked up, man?" Like, because even like you were saying before, even if you say, sometimes people say things. Look, I'll give you an hour. Get out of here in 1 hour. I'm going to call the cops. Right? Even that's going to get you in trouble.
Mm-hmm. Aiding and
Oh,
abetting.
sorry. Is it the same in Australia as it is in the UK? You can't get done for just knowing that someone's done a crime.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know the law. Wild Heart. I think Australia is likely to be more in line with England because we inherited our common law from you guys. And as far as I know, you do have a responsibility to report if you. So yeah, I think you have a responsibility to report if you know of a crime.
Yeah, but you can't get arrested for knowing someone did a crime and not reporting it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think you can, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Hey, you should look that up though, Wild Heart. You should look that up. Because I'm pretty sure it has. I think. I mean, that you have to have some level of responsibility once you aware of a crime to. So you might not get the same amount of time, but you might get some time for knowing and not report.
Yeah, I think that might be true. Yeah, I don't know the rules myself, to be honest. Yeah.
You might get some type of trouble for knowing about a crime and not reporting.
Yeah.
I get the impression that England is a little different. I do watch a lot of auditing stuff from America. Those First Amendment auditors and stuff like that. And I've seen a few of the English guys. It seems to me the English system, because you still have the king, right? So if you commit a crime, it's actually a crime against the state. So it's the state versus Smith. In England, if you commit a crime, it's the king versus Smith because the person that you've harmed by committing a crime is the king. And
all the prisons are like royal magistrate prisons. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm saying if someone else does a crime and you know about it and you don't report it, I don't think you can get arrested for it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the English system, I think the judges have more leeway to. It's almost like in America, for example, it's a very democratic and very kind of ideally, it's a transparent system. In England, it seems to be, if you fuck around, you'll find out. Right? If you fuck around with the king, you'll find out. So the judges seem to have a little bit more leeway to just say, "Fuck you, you're going to jail," right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of interesting like that.
Yeah.
Was like that bloke, what's his name? His channel's called Redonkulous. No, Count Dankula. He taught his taught his girlfriend's pug dog to lift its paw up while they were watching video of a certain German leader back in 1930s, right?
Yeah.
And he got put in prison.
Well, just for watching the video.
Well, he was saying certain things that the dog, like, I'm not going to say it because it'll be TOS, but yes, he was saying some, but it was a fucking joke. He taught a pug to do a salute.
Wow.
And he went to fucking jail.
Wow, that's what.
So they say in the UK you don't have a legal obligation to report a crime unless you in a public position.
Yeah. Like if someone else does a crime and they tell you about it, they can't arrest you for knowing about someone else doing a crime.
Yeah, we do have a thing called in Australia called mandating. So if you're somebody who works in like nursing or a doctor or a teacher or a psychologist, you are mandated to report. So if someone comes to you and says, I've been a victim of, something, which is, you do have a legal obligation to report it.
Oh, so it depends what job you have.
Now they say in the US they say there's no general legal obligation to report a crime. They say the same thing about the US unless you like what makes you an accessory after the fact, like if you help them conceal the crime. Like, but that's bullshit because I know people who didn't help do shit, they just knew about it and get tired.
Yeah.
So our legal system is crazy, bro. That shit need major reform. Because some shit is people guilty of somebody do the same thing and they won't be charged at all. So, oh shit. Hey man, I hate to cut this short, man. My daughter just woke up. She's crying.
That's yeah.
And there's a message inside chat. In the UK, generally, there isn't a legal obligation to report a crime that you know about. However, there are exceptions, particularly in cases where failing to report could be seen as aiding or abetting a crime. Yeah.
Possession, especially involved with violent crime. Yeah.
Thank you, Commander Officer. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Let me jump on. I hate to end this like this, but I don't want my daughter to wake up my wife. Unless Commander willing to take over. She willing to take over, then we can keep rocking. But yeah, let me hop my butt off here. Commander, you go.
What up, Nine? Can you hear me?
What up, Nine? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I just came up so you can, if you have to run. Well, no, I wanted to. I'll close it out. I won't stay.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Unless Writers wants to stay or someone wants to keep going. I lost.
I'll drop off word. It's been great having a chat. Go and take care of your business, my man. Thank you for having me up. I'll speak to you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, man. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers, man. Okay, see you guys later.
Good night, Nine.
Good night, Nine. I appreciate that.
You staying,
Shout out to
Ryder?
y'all, man. Let me jump down. But I'll
close it out. Sounds
all
good.
right, thank you.
Yeah, we better close up. Close shop. Close the doors. He left you the keys. Like, what's up?
I mean, he could always pop up if he puts the baby to bed and she comes down and gets her baba.
Gotta do any duties. No, man. I mean, I guess we really, put a lot out there when it comes to this case. Next person I'm going to sit here and I'm test their little noggin is going to be my baby pops. on the
Oh
same
yeah.
case.
The only question I have is like, how do they know that he didn't know? Like, like he could just be saying that he didn't know, but really he did know what was going on. He could just be
Hmm.
saying that, right? Like, because why would he admit it? What would be the benefit of saying, "Oh yeah, I knew. He told me, and I went and I knew."
Uh, that's a good question. That's a real
Right?
good question.
If you're trying to like slide out with the least possible consequence, then you would say, "I didn't know. I just got called for a ride. I went."
That's a real question. So, how do we separate genuine testimony from survival strategy when the witness is also a suspect, allegedly?
Because was it you that asked or word that said, "Why do you think he felt comfortable calling his dad in the first place?"
Yeah,
Was that you?
calling
Yeah.
his dad. I mean, why did he feel comfortable bringing the situation to his dad just cause without even saying nothing? It's like he's
Yeah,
done it
and then
time
not say
and time
it.
before. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like his dad spelled him out in situations like this. And I'm saying it because I'm a mother. Usually you see moms do that. Dads are a little stricter. You see where I'm coming from? That's why I keep saying I'm looking at it from a mother's point of view, and I seen a father pull a mother's move for the first time in my life. Like it's not, it's like he's real comfortable. Something that you keep coming back to the mom. The dad is there. He's a little more stricter. That's why I'm like the way I grew up is a little different. So
Yeah, it
I
also, I
don't
guess,
know.
depends where you grew up.
I don't know. I really don't know on that part. It's like I grew up, being taught that men are supposed to be, like this, but you grow up now and you can't tell if a man is a woman or a fucking man no more. So, anyways, shit is the era
Okay,
we
that's
in, I
another
guess.
topic.
No, I mean,
That's
I'm just
another,
saying,
yeah.
like, I don't know. You don't fucking know no more. I mean, I'm sorry, you don't know no more. Like, what's really going on? It's my whole point. It's like you think things are supposed to be like this, but in reality, you're hitting new things every day in your life. Like, oh, okay.
Now, if
Like,
he didn't feel comfortable, let's say he thought, "Oh, I can't tell my dad. I can't tell him, so I'm just gonna ask him for a ride because I can't tell him the truth. Because
no,
if I tell him the truth, he won't come."
it seemed like he felt comfortable. It's just that I don't think the dad thought he was going to be in something this deep when he was going to pick him up. I don't think the dad was going to bring him something this deep to him. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. One thing
Hey,
is,
writers. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, go ahead because I was gonna change it to something else. Another
Uh, I was
case.
just, I was gonna say one thing is, sitting here bailing you out of small little, situations that I don't know from time to time, but sitting here committing. I mean, it was a couple bodies, I guess, that is on his case, right? So at the end of the day, I'm saying that's something different. Like I'm saying here, you bailing out, you did something, you fought somebody. Now, let me get you out of this. All right, I just found out, boom, boom. But this right here, son took it to a whole nother level. Like I've seen situations like that. Like so, right here is like it's up to the parent. Like, what is we doing?
Well, I'm not going. If I get that call, I'm not going unless I don't know about it. But did you hear about the case? I think it happened at least a year ago, and it was I think in Texas, and it was the son who unalived a guy and his pregnant girlfriend, and the dad and the mom kind of went to help him out and like move the car and like, do you remember that? It was like a truck and they had video footage in a parking lot at an apartment complex.
No, I
The
haven't
dad
heard
was
about
like
that.
a short, heavy set. They were Latino. They were I'm assuming they were Latino. I think their last name was Latino. Yeah, I think their last name, I can't remember. They arrested both the mom and the dad. I think the mom got out, or I'm not sure if I don't think they arrested the mom right away because they were trying to figure out who was in the car, who drove there, if the mom was in the car too. You gotta look that
No,
one up. I wish I knew the name. I wish I could remember the name. And then the dad tried to get out, saying he had medical conditions, and he was trying to get them to release him because of his medical conditions, and it had gotten worse being locked up.
no, I haven't heard from that.
The dad had a business. He had a HVAC business, and yeah, the whole family was like in deep
That's
doo doo.
these things as well. Like it's listen. What I do know is that the gun violence is getting, out of hand. It's getting out of pocket. It's getting wilder and wilder as the days go by. Like if you peep, look what just happened with the young boy ksoo, right? And it's been an ongoing case for a minute, I guess. I don't think this just recently happened from what I was looking up. That's something that just happened. He just got caught. But it's like you see mass shootings between New York, Philadelphia, and different other cities. Just here in Philadelphia today, there was, a few incidents of people, and it's all juveniles, all kids with guns, gang associated. You see where I'm coming from? And some of them are just isolated cases where the kids are not gang associated. It's been some type where a kid has been defending themselves and they end up going back to the scene, like, what was it with the football player and the other young boy, you know,
Hmm.
like I say, like, if you go back, that's now considered, I think it's considered vengeance or some shit like that. I forgot what it's called, right? Now,
Retaliation.
yeah, retaliation. Now, it's one thing when you sit here and you're fighting back, okay, I just unalived somebody, in the heat of the moment, fighting back, defending myself. But you can't call it defense when you come back a day later, 48 hours later, 72 hours later. You see where I'm coming? That's not defense. Now, you had time to sit here and, how can I say,
Premeditate.
there you go. Like, this shit is crazy, and I'm seeing it. These are not adults committing these crimes right now. It is a series of crimes committed by youth associated and affiliated, right? Which is the same shit, but some of them are in it. Gangs. Some of them are, trying to become upcoming artists and shit like that. Part of these drill raps and shit like that. Like, I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? I mean, we know where the weapons are coming from. We know the majority of them is getting them underground, the black market. My bad, let me say it like that, right? And majority of them is, the adults giving it to them. So the answer's in our faces. The question is, how is we going to handle the situation? What are we going to do about it? We can't get rid of the black market because once we put a band-aid on it, because that's all we could do is put a band-aid on it. Guess what? They're going to find another way to get through, to bring it back out. All right, let me just put it like that. That's
Well,
as
you have
much as I can say.
you have the ghost weapons, right? The ones where they order the parts and build it themselves.
Yep. I mean, there's so many ways they're coming across this, but the thing is, right, how do we keep these weapons off the hands of minors? That's what we got to figure out.
Well, if they don't use that, they might just use something else like they do in the UK.
And they'll start using their fists and shit like that, because, like where it said, I mean, now we live in an era, you see where I'm coming from, where they just pull out a weapon, they can't take a L. Growing up, it wasn't like that. That's why I keep saying it. Like, and that's why I understand when Papa Duck says it, right? He's not the only one that says it. Today's men and women are not yesterday's men and women. They're not.
Well, I mean, even fighting with your fist or whatever, like even that is, I guess you could say the risk is less, but I mean, you can still unalive someone or really badly injure someone,
See,
or
but my thing
especially if
is,
they gang up on someone.
my thing is, it's better to fight than to pull a weapon. All right, you see where I'm coming from? Pulling out
Yeah.
weapons, you're hurting more than one person. Like today, the mass shooting in Philadelphia, it was done near a rec center. Not just adults got hurt, children got hurt.
Yeah, I
So
didn't even
let's
hear
be
about
real
that.
about
I feel
it.
like it's every day. Like every day
Yeah,
there's a new one every day.
but it's like a lot of people were saying today, right? And I agree with a lot of people. But my thing is, what are we going to do about it? We talk about we want this change, we want this, and we want that. But when we get it, and we have it in the grip of our hands, we let it slide. And I'm not gonna say we. I'm gonna say people, because I'm somebody that fights for this shit, and I see how people are. We don't need that. Da, 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 da. Dude, this is what we're getting. This is what we're fighting for. Let's show them that we could do better, and maybe we can get more resources. But at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to sit here and lose my life for y'all to be ungrateful. That's not what we're going to do. Will I fight for us to get what we need? Yes. But I'm not losing my life in the process for y'all to be ungrateful and no change is going to be made. Now, I'm willing to do it if I know that, how can I say the outcome is going to be worth it? So let's be real about it, man. We've had ways, right, to change our communities and stuff like that. We've had resources, and motherfuckers sit here and they're not grateful. They how can I say, they destroy everything we've got, everything we get out here. How many times we gonna fix these playgrounds and put programs out here for motherfuckers to destroy them? How many times don't people come out here, right, and try to give people out for like schools and stuff like that? People don't care. Oh, I'm not getting that. I can't rock that because it's not name brand. Well, bitch, keep it pushing. You see my point? It's like, what's the point of even trying for certain people? That's how certain people get, like, on some real shit. This is what I hear people say. This is why I stopped advocating. This is why I stopped being a block captain. This is why I don't help people no more, because people are ungrateful. But see, like I tell people, I do this for the ones that want it. Those that don't want it can keep it fucking pushing. I don't give a fuck.
Does it feel safer though than like back in the day? Because they say it's
No,
safer. The statistics say
no.
I haven't checked. This is what
I
I hear
felt
people say.
safer back then growing up than what I do now. Real shit. But then it's like other
Is it
people who
because you're
say,
older and because when you were
no,
younger you were more
because I
naive?
see it. No, because even when I was younger, I had questions. You see where I'm coming from? I wasn't
Or,
naive. It's just
or
people
is it
wasn't
because of
willing to
social
answer.
media? Is it because we see it more on the
Social
media?
media changed a lot. And when I tell people, shit has been here for the longest. People don't peep that shit. It's like when Nate was talking about, right, and even he said it, right, about how the kids doing this trend now, right? We're getting on top of the trends, trains and stuff like that. A dangerous thing to do, right? But it's a trend now that they're doing. But guess what? It's been done for years and years and years. A trend that adults started back in the day that is continuing now. But social media, because of the challenges, is happening more, and we're starting to see it more. It's just back then we did not have social media the way we have it now. You got to realize social media didn't. The internet existed. You see where I'm coming from? But social media did not exist until 2002, and people keep forgetting that. We're only in
Right, the platform.
2025. Exactly. Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, all that didn't come about until 2002. YouTube, all that didn't come out until 2002. In
Yeah.
2002, I was what, 13 years old. I was nothing but a teen. So realize
Yeah.
before the age of 13, I had the internet. I just didn't have social media. You know what my social media was? I think it was
MySpace?
called Messenger and shit like that. That you would email and fucking communicate with people like that.
Oh,
Other
just
than
like
that,
email.
no. See,
Well,
people
because
had
you guys
people
just had the news basically.
had TV, we had phones. You gotta realize that shit. Like that's why I'm like, my era was different. And then I grew up. You gotta realize I was in Girl Scouts and shit like that. I went camp. I enjoyed the outdoors. I was in programs and shit like that. Like they don't have that shit now, and especially for little boys. Why you think that more and more of these boys are more into these corners than what it was than when we was younger? Yes, boys went to the corners, they turned to the corners, right? But it was more out of survival, not just to do it. Now you got kids, like little boys, selling drugs, doing this in these corners, joining gangs, and in home they're not missing of nothing. They're not needing of nothing. So you can't. Sometimes I look at the situation like that's not
What do you
survival.
mean? Wait, what do you mean they're not needing of anything?
They don't
You mean like
need
they have
of money.
food, they have
They have
clothes, they
everything.
have like
Brand
that?
clothes.
Oh.
They have all that shit. Back
So
then,
they're
I
just doing it for
kids had to, a lot of kids back then had second, hand me downs.
like
That
they had to steal.
parents,
Is that what
a
you're
lot of
saying?
parents,
Like to
yeah, and we
survive
still
they had
did
to.
it, and we still got that. But what's crazy is you're seeing it more with
Hey,
the kids.
money, what up though?
Oh shit, I
E
didn't even
Money in
do
the chat.
that. Blessings, E Money. And now we're seeing it more with the kids that have everything they need at home. So it's not a survival thing. Your mom ain't eating them nothing. You ain't starving. You see my point?
But
So what's
wait,
the
but they
point?
are needing because they're needing of maybe attention, guidance,
Yeah,
like
but
some sort,
see,
right? All
now what
that.
is it that we're missing though that we had back then? We had all types of programs back then, all types of support. We don't have it now. And what's crazy is,
Well,
right, I'm not going to blame Biden because I feel as though it was set before Biden. All right. I feel as though everything is set before a president hits the office. Right. And until y'all don't do y'all research, I'm not going to go deeper into that because all I'm going to do is confuse everybody. All right. A lot of shit is set in before a lot of these mofos get into office. All right. Like the same way that we think that we're voting and it's going to make a difference when it comes to the presidential election, right? No, motherfuckers. They know who the fuck the next president is going to be before we do. All right.
I
I mean, yeah, because I'm like, people think like, yo, listen, she's 35 years old. She don't know shit. Listen, I've been hearing that shit my whole life. When I was 20, I was just a baby. When I was 25, you're still a baby. I'm 35 now, right? With lesser questions, yes, I still got questions, but I've answered the majority of my questions doing research, listening, being quiet, shutting the fuck up. You see where I'm coming from? Like, not assuming no more. Like, it's up to us. Like, in reality, you want to make a difference, start making a difference within your life. Live, love, laugh a little bit. Man, like, stop trying to fucking sit here and try to change something that you cannot change. It's okay to have conversations like we do. But motherfuckers want to sit here and change people's life like they're somebody's God. You see, like, I get where word is coming from, and we was taught to look outside instead of looking within.
wait, so these kids are probably looking for attention, acknowledgement,
Yeah,
because like if you think about it, like if they're using social media to tell on themselves, like they're looking for clout, acceptance, acknowledgement, like,
that.
right?
But realize these generations were born into social media. I call myself a hybrid. You know why I say that? Because I got to enjoy the outside and I got to, do different things that this generation didn't get to do. But I was also the social media was put in my face a lot. You see where I'm coming from? Did I pay attention? No, because by the time that I started paying attention to social media, I was already pregnant. You see where I'm coming from? Like, yeah, I started giving it attention, but it wasn't
You
for
were a
the reasons
teenager.
that I was a teenager and I was a fan of certain celebrities. Like my first going into MySpace was because I wanted to follow Ivy Queen. I wasn't in social media for the reasons that other people was. Social media started, the trend started following, but oh, I want to meet Evie Queen. So whenever she come to Philly, I'm gonna know. So I'm gonna make sure that I got my Twitter ready. I made a Twitter before I made a MySpace. Then I made a MySpace. You see where I'm coming from? When MySpace ended, I was like, fuck, she's coming to Philly one day. You see where I'm coming from? I was like, I went right into fucking Facebook. I was like, I made me a Facebook. And it was just like the only person I was following on Facebook for a while before I got pregnant was, Evie Queen. Then everybody was like, you got a Facebook? Why you ain't tell me? I was like, I didn't know I was supposed to tell. I don't even be on this shit. Like, I didn't even know how to
Okay, so
use Facebook.
celebrities had accounts first. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah,
Like they had
yeah.
okay.
Why you think that a lot of us? I mean,
Huh.
I was a fan. I was a teen. I was a fan. I'm not a fan no more. But I was a fan. I'm not gonna deny the fact that I was a fucking fan. I had posters all over my fucking wall, CDs. I collected them. You see where I'm coming from? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and deny that I don't have the CDs, right? Obviously I do. I was a fan. But I was really like chasing celebrities at one point. Like, yeah, I want to meet this. But it wasn't every celebrity. So it's kind of like, that's why I had a social media. And I wasn't the only one like that. You see where I'm coming from? Others had social media for the gaming platforms. My baby
Did you ever
daddy,
have
when
Musically?
he had his YouTube, it was for gaming.
Dee Dee. Dee Dee
Who?
Dee Dee Dee. Oh, Dee Dee's in the chat.
We got
Did
Didi
you ever have
in the bill.
Did you ever have Musically?
What's that? Sound
It's
familiar.
like TikTok dancing, like Musically where people would do like music dancing.
No, I ain't doing to. I'm not doing that until now. See, I didn't get into that trend.
Instagram.
My daughter. See, what people don't realize, right? My daughter is into the TikTok challenges, like the little dances and stuff like that. So since I'm monitoring what she does and she wants me to be a part of it, I'm in it now. Other than that, no, I don't know what the hell that shit is. That's why I say I'm a hybrid. People don't get that part. I got to enjoy my childhood, even though it was a dark childhood. But I wasn't into social media for the reason that other people was into social media. Like for example, I got a friend that was into the social media. They use it as a hotline because remember their social media before Facebook and all that came about was the phones, the back chat,
The
the back
party
line.
line.
Yeah, that shit. That's why it's hard. I'm like, wait, I know it's some shit. Like, I know what it is. So for them, that was their social media. Then all this shit came about. And that's what they used it for. They would go in there, they would meet with each other, date each other, meet up with each other, link up with each other. You see where I'm coming from? So it's kind of like, all right, everybody when social media came out used it for different reasons. Me, yeah, I was a fan. I'm not gonna deny or lie. I was a fucking true fan. EB Queen, I'm 35 years old. It's too late. I wish I would have met you when I was younger because now I know. They say that if you meet your artist, right, your favorite celebrity, you're going to be disappointed. And I don't want to be disappointed. As a kid, it would have been a different story. I would have been jumping over walls, flipping over roofs, like on some real shit. Like, you would have seen me fucking shouting from the damn roof, screaming, la caballota, la potra, la que nadie soporta. On some real shit. And people,
I
look
never
how I
liked no
know
one
all
like
her
that.
phrases.
I never had no posters or like anything like that.
I did. I'm not gonna deny that shit. That's why I had and everybody that knows me knows that's why I started my social media. I was a fucking fan.
What up,
then
Uncle L?
and then mind you, I got off of social media for a while when I got disappointed. Listen, I was like 15, 16 years old. I was pregnant of my no, I was 16 years old. Let me correct that. Right? I was pregnant of my firstborn, right? And she was coming to Philly, and this shit was all over Facebook, all over Twitter, and I'm all hype. I'm ready. I want to, I was like, yo, I was saving the money up. I was like, yo, she's coming to Philly. Finally, man. I've been waiting for her to come to Philly since I was 9 years old. Yo, I was like, yo, she's coming. She's finally coming to Philly. Well, next thing I know, because she was supposed to do, she was supposed to be on stage with Don Omar. Some shit went down with the law of Don Omar. They found guns and drugs and all this shit, right, with Don Omar, and they canceled the whole shit. Boy, I stopped going on social media for a while. That's how much of a fan I was, and that's how
What
pissed
kind of
off.
music was it?
What?
What kind of music?
Reggaeton?
What did she do? Oh, she did reggaeton?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that's the queen of
Nice.
reggaeton. You know how like India, la reina de salsa and all that shit. Or is it merengue? No, it's salsa,
Merengue?
right? Is it merengue? No, it's salsa.
I
I'm
don't
not
know.
tripping. Mark Anthony is salsa.
I know Mark Anthony. Oh, I know the one lady. What's her name? I forgot. They talk about her when they talk about Mark Anthony. Not
J
J
Lo?
Lo. Not J Lo. J Lo they talk about, yeah, because wasn't she married to him or something?
Yeah.
Or they have a kid together?
And
What
J
up,
Lo was
Stoic? What up, Nine?
and if like she married Puff Daddy. She went no, did she marry Puff Daddy? I think she was just with Puff Daddy. I don't think they got married. Shit, man. J Lo was a hoe.
I can't remember her name. I think she was Cuban.
She was Cuban.
I
Mark
think she was
Anthony?
like an older
Celia
lady.
Cruz?
No, no. I know Celia Cruz is like a morenita, right?
Yeah, Celia Cruz. I know, man.
No, not
Celia Cruz
Celia
was the
Cruz.
shit.
No, because, no, not her.
Oh, I don't know.
Stoic.
Listen, if I'm not a fan, I really don't pay attention. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I could still be probably a fan of Ivy Queen to this day, and I don't even notice it. Shit, I still listen to her music. People don't understand it.
I just don't get it. If they say like the youth is more indoors, like playing video games and on the internet, and they don't come out anymore. So
That's,
what's
Because
Not
remember
true.
when they started the streaming shit, what is the youth doing? They was outside doing challenges, doing this. Remember, there was a point in time where when TikTok, well, it was even before TikTok. People think it started off on TikTok, but it really started off on Facebook and Instagram, the ice bucket and all that shit. Because TikTok just started coming out and picking up on it. What had happened was that it got viral on TikTok. You see where I'm coming? But these challenges was happening way before TikTok came out. So it's kind of like it's a combination, and all apps do it. That's what I'm saying. But this shit starts off with the fucking adults. Like people, like a lot of these streamers, like all that, like who was it? I think Kai Cenat. Look how Kai Cenat became famous because a rat ran across his fucking living room floor. You see where I'm coming from? There was another young boy that became famous because he was dressed as Spider-Man and he was, flipping off buildings outside in the streets. I forgot what his name was.
What?
Like, yeah, I mean, like they become famous. I mean, social media came out and these, a lot of them gripped it. Like, you see where I'm coming from? Like, oh, we can make money off of this stuff that a lot of us didn't even people notice, but the kids did.
Oh, what
I'm not
about like the
gonna,
Vine? Do you remember Vine?
I don't even know what Vine is. See,
No.
you know things that I don't know of, and I know things that you don't know of.
Yeah.
I don't know what I don't
Yeah,
know
they
what
would
Vine.
do challenges on there too and stuff like that.
I don't know
And
what
do
Vine.
like little skits. They would do like skits. Yeah, Vines. Stoic knows Vines.
Yeah,
It was wholesome way back before TikTok and whatnot.
nah. See, that's why I don't know. I don't know nothing. I plead the fifth on that one. No, see, pleading the
Yeah,
fifth, you
people
gotta
got
know
famous
some
on
shit.
Vines.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I know Reels came out of Instagram. I know what Reels are, but Vines, I don't know.
Yeah, Instagram Reels too. That was it right
Other
there
than that,
too. All the Reels.
Desi Banks was from Vines.
Yeah, a lot of people came from there.
Oh, I don't know. I know a lot of people came from Instagram, like Tony Ramadi and all of them. So yeah, that's
No,
where I
it's
know a lot of
different.
celebrities came from. I don't know what Vines is. See, I know I know what became famous, which was MySpace first. Well, before MySpace, Twitter was famous. So let's put it like this, because MySpace and Twitter came around the same time. So, and YouTube, all three of these platforms, those platforms came around the same time. So you got MySpace that people was using a lot that became real trendy, but Twitter was used a lot for the celebrities. But when MySpace came about, motherfuckers forgot about Twitter. So MySpace came, it got real trendy. Then came out Facebook that replaced MySpace. You see where I'm coming
Wait,
from?
Twitter was before MySpace?
No,
Oh,
Twitter,
okay.
MySpace, and YouTube came around the same time. They were the first social media
Oh
apps.
wow.
It was Twitter, my bad, Twitter, MySpace, and YouTube. Those were the first apps to launch around 2002 and 2003 and 2004.
Yeah, they were probably not well known though.
Yeah, so I didn't know nothing about Vine or some real shit. And I still don't. See, 30-second clips, that's why. Listen, 30-second clips don't draw my attention. I like putting videos and I like watching them. I like falling back and relaxing. Them little short clips, I gotta come back to the computer or keep scrolling on the phone. Like, that's why I was hyped when they took that shit off of TikTok. I mean, they still have it, yeah. They still got the 1 minute clips. But now you could do videos on TikTok that are like 30 minutes long.
Yeah.
I
I
was
used to
like,
be on
yes,
TikTok.
finally
I
videos that people watching. You ain't gotta keep scrolling up and down. Like, that shit puts you to sleep.
it's brain rot. It's just like
Yeah. Like, just scrolling
you
up and
just
down.
I get caught up in it. That's why I don't like it. I don't like Facebook
TikTok's not
either.
bad though, because you see on TikTok. I mean, on TikTok, I got a lot of people that are like minded, and I haven't been live on TikTok. I just started re-uploading videos on TikTok, so I haven't been on that jump for a minute. Like I tell people, man, I just go through little phases. They don't understand. Like I can care less for social media.
See, now YouTube's trying to be more like TikTok and trying to steal
Just
TikTokers.
noticed that shit. TikTok be pop. No, people don't understand. I like that shit. It be fun sometimes though. On some real shit, having the conversations, and doing them little gifts and stuff like that. That's what I was like, yo. One day I'm gonna see how it is over here. I wonder if when they gift me one of the little stickers, will it pop up on the top of my head like on TikTok and shit?
Yeah,
I'm
and they
like,
got
we'll see
like
one day.
filters.
I like the filters. I do my poetry behind their filters. I'm gonna be so sad
Yeah, some of them are cool.
when they finally stop on TikTok because they still not determined. They might shut it down like they did MySpace.
Nah, TikTok's not going away. Nah.
I don't know.
I never thought they would.
If they don't go away, they're gonna end up selling their rights. I'm telling you, it's one of the two. Same shit happened to MySpace. Nobody's peeping. And MySpace was way more fun than everything else because at MySpace you ain't even go live. It was more.
Does MySpace still exist?
That shit still exists, but it's not the same as before. And people don't be on it. It's more the celebrities be on it. It's more of a music thing now. Just music.
Stoic said, "Do it for the Vine." That's where it comes from. What?
What?
Do it for the Vine.
And people be forgetting, man. You got Snapchat too, man. Snapchat is kind of like TikTok, but you can't go live on Snapchat. I think you can't go live on Snapchat. I haven't even checked the app fully. I know I got one.
I have one, but I only had it to get some of the filters one time when I was doing something. But I'm not on Snapchat. I don't have nothing.
That's what made me get Snapchat at one point. The little filters. I was like, oh, that's so cute. The little doggy filter with the duck sticking out, with the tongue sticking out.
Yeah, yeah.
That's where that little filters came out from. It started off with Snapchat. So if people really want to talk shit, TikTok copied Snapchat and perfected it.
Right. Yeah, the filters and stuff.
Because it's Snapchat who came out with it. Look at TikTok. What is it really based on? Stickers, filters, all that shit. The same thing that Snapchat is, right? Only difference is, right, that you could go live on TikTok, interact with people, and make money. It takes time for you to make money off of Snapchat. Damn, Pete.
Yeah.
Before TikTok came about, what was becoming famous? What was making the challenges famous? Which two apps do you think these challenges were coming out of before they started?
Instagram and the Vines.
And Snapchat.
Vines.
I don't know shit about Vines, but I know Snapchat is the one app where these challenges, the ice bucket and all that, was being played the most. Snapchat, Instagram.
I would say Instagram. Vines first and then Instagram. And I don't know Snapchat because I didn't have it.
No, a lot of kids have Snapchat. I know that. I mean, Snapchat's been out for a while. Snapchat, I think when I first created a Snapchat account, I was like 23 years old. And it was already out.
A lot of people weren't allowed to have Snapchat.
I was like 23 and I never even paid attention. I just uploaded it because I was goofing around with damn filters. And I was playing with my son too.
Exactly, Stoic. Because I always thought Snapchat was like for people that cheat and they go on there so nobody can catch them, like their messages erased and stuff like that.
Instagram does that.
Well, now it does that too, though. But before it was just
Instagram
Snapchat.
Did it. No, Instagram been doing that. Instagram started off with all right, you would send somebody a message, right, and you got 30 seconds to view it before it disappears, I think, or some shit like that. 10 seconds. I'm not sure how it was. Instagram started that.
I know Snapchat, like, if you screenshot, it will tell the person you screenshotted their message.
Let me ask you a question. What do you think? No, that's crazy.
I did that to my friend. She handed me her phone and I screenshot it and she's like, oh shit, now he knows. He's gonna think it's me.
That shit came out with Instagram. It started off with Instagram. When Instagram first started, when they first came out with the app, right? They was doing that and I didn't understand what that shit was. I used to get so pissed off. They're like, did you see the message? No, motherfucker. I only had like a few seconds to look at the message. What the hell am I looking at? Like, that would piss me off. Like, what am I reading? What am I checking? Like,
you gotta hurry up.
Message and that shit just self-deletes. Like, what?
Stoic says Snapchat's kind of like OF. I don't know, cause I don't know, but I'm married, so I feel like Snapchat's inappropriate.
What in the world is OF?
OnlyFans. And
Oh,
see, I heard OnlyFans started off as something else. It was like a platform for people that were into sports, and they were fanatics or fans of sports. That's how it started. Supposedly, I
a
don't know.
a lot of apps started off to be something else, but since they didn't work out, whatever became viral on that app is what they continue with. And people don't even peep that. It's like, how many of y'all know that YouTube changed its monetization policies? Now, after the first 7 seconds, you're allowed to curse because
Yeah, I heard that.
people were complaining, and now people are complaining because there's like, wait, but what about the kids? I was like, well, y'all should have thought about that before y'all were complaining. I don't want to hear shit. The
Yes, Stoic.
fuck? It's like, make up your mind. Either you want this when you get when you get the answer and the solution to what you was asking for, now you don't want it. Now it doesn't fit your idea or your narrative. Like, get the fuck out my face. People just not satisfied. There's a whole new topic trending right now because of that. The update they just gave us the update, and people are turning it into a whole controversy. Like, I'm a little lost on that shit. I'm like, y'all wanted this, y'all talked and complained about it for years. Oh, you can't get monetized if you curse the first 2 minutes. You gotta make sure you're not cursing. Now they stopped it so people can get monetized, right? And people are complaining even more. I was like, you know what? It's
Why are they
just
complaining?
I'm like, it's just a human thing. It's just a
I know
human
there's
thing.
people that don't like cursing. There's
Mhm.
people that do not like it when YouTubers curse. But I mean, I guess then it's not the page for you. It's not the channel for you. Then I guess don't watch if you don't like. I guess.
But
But
some people like it because we know it's funny. I've had both. Like, I've had some people like, oh, you should clean up, your profanity a little bit. Then I've had people there like, what's crazy? It fits you because when you get passionate is when you really start, cursing. It's like, don't stop that. Like, it shows the passion that you got. But then I've got others, they be like, oh, it's not so cute. That shit right there. When you're telling me how I look when I'm saying something, that's when I be like, you know what, motherfucker, get the fuck out my face. If
this
my
is what I hear
cursing
YouTubers. This is what I hear YouTubers saying that they get emails from people telling them that they don't like the cursing. Do you get emails from people
I
complaining?
get my emails. Do I get DMs from people talking? Not complaining,
DMs?
but trying to suggest to change my language. Yeah, no. If you don't like what I'm saying or how I'm saying it, that's not the channel for you.
Stoic's asking a question. He said, hold on, let me put it up on the screen. He said, what are your thoughts on banning children from the internet? In Australia, under 16 aren't allowed to use the internet. Yeah, I really like Australia's. I
I mean,
don't
we
know if
talked
that's.
about that. I did a
I
whole
like
lot
it.
on that shit. I'm with the idea, but people are not with the idea.
I heard that parents will get a fine too, Stoic. Is that true? So
I'm
that
with
kind of
the
keeps them
idea.
a little bit more
Because on some real shit, if you
accountable.
look at it, right, like, it should be up to the parents. Like, we complaining about this, then why are we letting our kids watch these things? Because it's us. How the fuck is the government supposed to know that this child is watching this when in certain videos it says, make sure that you're over 18, because this is going to show this, da, 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 da. But because the child has put the parent's birth date on, they're allowed to watch this.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I was able just to totally. That's what we would all do. Is just say you're over 18.
So my whole point. Or a parent makes the child an account, right? And like, at the end of the day, like, and you got kids out here faking their age too. So it's kind of like, look, listen, how do we prevent this? It's up to the parent. And then we got some kids sometimes that wild out. Shit, I'm a parent. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat everything. Sometimes my kids get real fucking rebellion, like, oh no, this is mine. I don't give a fuck. This is my house. You see my point? Get your shit together, go to school, fucking get your diploma, get you a house if you don't want to live under my rules. The fuck?
Exactly.
Other than that,
Exactly.
stay here. Because I ain't going to jail for your little ass.
I don't think kids should have rights to, like, yes, certain privacy, but not like a free for all on the internet. No, it's not. They shouldn't have rights to privacy on their cell phones.
Yep.
You should be able to put an app on there where you can see everything they're doing. That's what I would recommend every parent do.
It's some real shit though. But some
Cut them off,
parents,
have some rules, take away their phone. Like,
want to get offended when people say that. Like, why is you getting offended? This just means that it shows the lack of your behavior, the lack in your discipline.
see, Stoic. I mean, I think maybe because the thing is that people will say that kids should have phones because they need to call their parents or like in an emergency, but then just make it to where they only have phone service. Yeah, why does a
Why
phone
does a
need to
phone need
have
to have
access to
access to
internet?
this?
Exactly,
I could
Stoic.
break that one down for y'all, but you're not going to like my answer. All
What,
right.
for school?
The reason for a phone, no, you got to realize too, the location, the GPS, all that shit comes in hand, and it is not just for how can I say, the
To
social
track your
media,
kid?
right? You you also need internet for certain apps that you download on here. You see where I'm coming from? Also, like as a parent, right? I use a lot of my PayPal a lot and stuff like that, and I use it as a transaction between my kids. You still need internet. On the other than that, like it's so many things internet is needed for on the phone. Now, y'all saying banning kids from social media? Yes. The question is, how do we come about that? How do we do that? When they could even fake their own age to start a social media page. You see where I'm coming from? There are parents that ban their to someone else's house, an auntie house. It doesn't matter whose house, right? They got access to it. And you don't
Well,
even
I
know
think
about it because they're keeping it
you're
on the
right.
hush just so that the child doesn't get in trouble. I mean,
You're right.
see where I'm coming from? Like,
But let's see, in
I'm not
Australia,
trying to
how do
make
they do it?
excuses. I'm just telling y'all what I see because I've dealt with it personally. Because here I
But
bump
listen, if it's
kids. I
like
bump
facial,
kids with motherfuckers, and I'll say yes.
let's say it's like facial recognition, like so that the parent would have to do their facial recognition in order to give it to their kid, I guess. Because Stoic, how do they do it over there? You have to show your ID and
Yeah,
what
that's
else?
what I'm figure out. I asked that the last time. Like, how is it that do they ban a child from accessing the internet? Because there's always a way.
Air
AirTag,
tags.
AirTags. Okay, I'm sorry. Explain. I
You
mean,
don't know
he's
what
gonna
air
have.
tag? Okay, air tags are they're made from Apple, and it's a
No,
like
no,
a
I
little
know
round
exactly. That's what
tag.
I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out.
okay.
How is AirTags gonna help?
He's saying like to keep
I said
track of
like
your kid,
AirTags.
like to keep track of your kid.
That's not
You
even.
put it in their shoe. You put it in their shoe. Hmm. Or in their backpack. But if they lose their backpack? But
But
if you
see,
put it in their
people
shoes,
don't want to deal with that technology. You got to realize we in the hood too, all right? And right with me, I'm not with that shit. You see where I'm coming from? Y'all don't even get it. They already want to fucking chip us, and people already with that shit, not realizing
well,
that
the
they
phone
already
is
hooked to
already
chip us. It's already,
basically
but
the
it's not
phone is an
attached
air
to my
tag.
body. Yeah, that's already the air tag. But my point is, shit. That's something that I can sit here and throw on the floor, step on it, and crush, and boom, right? Location disappeared. You can't do that shit when the chip is inside your body. You have to cut that shit out. That's what I'm saying. Like people already chipping themselves, not realizing y'all helping the cause, whatever the cause is.
Yeah, we're all tracked.
But this shit go deep,
It's
right?
just
I
how
be
do we
telling
make
y'all,
it
like I don't
safer for
like. I be
like
having.
kids? Like their games. Look at their games. Like they could be on Minecraft and Roblox and all that stuff, and there's still predators on there. They're not safe in their own house.
And we'll work. This shit will work if we could all come together one way or another and put our differences to the side. But that's the one problem that we're having issues with here in America. We want to be so independent, right? And since it's not my problem, right? It ain't happened to one of mine. It ain't my issue until the devil comes knocking on your door. That's when people you want to start seeing, oh, let's come together. We got to do this because now it's at my door. Like that's how it is. And it's a repeating cycle time after time that no one seems to break. Like a few of us have broken it, right? But how do we get the few of us to get noticed? And I don't want to become famous. So let's be real.
Right. Well, there's advocate groups for kids and the protection of kids on the internet, but I don't know how. Like, there's some non-profit advocate groups out there that
I
go and
see. I
try to
don't
like,
the internet. I don't really trust. You see where I'm coming from now? If I see
yeah.
it straight up in, I'll believe that shit. See, like we're got a nice program going to help the youth going, like to help the youth, the young men off these streets. You know, build them to becoming young men to men. You know, like that's a nice program to have. I don't think we need more programs like that. But not a
This is
lot
a
of
program
people.
like that they go to like to try to change laws, but they got to show proof of like what they're doing to help change laws.
And
Especially
once
if they're
again,
asking for money.
in order for that to happen, it takes us because they will listen. Like for example, right? The biggest example and the biggest proof I could put out there for y'all is when people was telling me from the beginning, "Oh, there's no way you can get cameras in these schools or in these school buses because it violates the kids' privacy." Bullshit. So how come we're doing it? How come it's becoming something that was impossible now that is possible? Answer the question. Oh, well, my bad. Let me tell y'all what it is. All of us parents got together. As much of us that could came together and is united, still united, trying to make this happen. So united is the answer. The problem is people don't want it.
Well, some school buses have cameras.
No, all
I
school
don't know
buses here in
where.
Philadelphia got cameras. New York school buses got cameras. I mean, in a lot of places, school buses got cameras. Like, how do you think that we've been able to review and react over the hundreds of videos that we've done in these school buses? You see where I'm coming from? Like,
Yeah, because
they
I've
got
seen them.
cameras. So they're out there, but that wasn't done just to be done. That was done because parents came together and are still coming together. There is to
Hey,
the
but
point where now we got cameras in a lot of classrooms from grades K to third grade. You see where I'm coming from? Now they're raising it up to the fifth grade, and now they're pushing it into more schools. But how do we go about this now, right? And how do we get more people together when they're planning on, like Trump did, like that's affecting the things that we're doing right now, cutting the funds and doing this and taking away from over here and taking from there is affecting what a lot of us are trying to do here within the small community, whether people out there want to see it or not.
hey,
So
do they
it's
have
too many sources.
do they have seatbelts in the school buses over there?
Yeah, all
Okay.
school buses got seatbelts. All of them. They always has Wait, when
I saw
hasn't a school
somewhere
bus?
I saw somewhere where they were saying about no seatbelts in I thought it was school buses.
I don't know. Because I know as long as I can remember, even when I was younger, they had seatbelts in the school buses. Kids never used it. That's a different story. But
They don't have
I don't
seatbelts in like regular buses, like transit, like city buses.
SEPTA, no. Unless you're in a wheelchair, they got them little thingies that tie you up so you don't. But other than that, no.
So you don't
SEPTA,
roll
no.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
No,
much
like
stuff.
people have been getting chipped. People, like if y'all pay attention, like I don't know how many of y'all have been to an airport lately, right? Pay attention. You're going to see it a lot in the airport. People are paying, right, with their wrist. They don't need to pull out an ID or cash or none of that shit. Their wrist is what they used to come in and out, to go through from place to place. I'm not saying everybody is doing it, but you're going to see it. You're going to peep it. You're going to catch it if you pay attention.
Hey, you don't have to take off your shoes anymore at the airport.
Nope. Now they got you going into this machine. They can see inside your body. They see your bones. They see your heart. They see everything.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Cause they
I
they
mean,
they've always had that, but they use it for like people that were like trafficking stuff.
they
Now they're
had it
making
just to make
everybody go through
it.
that.
They had it. It was to do it on the bags. Now it's on humans.
I mean, I've seen it where they do it on the people that like are trafficking, like they're trying to see what, they're like suspected trafficking money or DRUGs.
Oh, you
But
talking about when it gets to that? Yeah.
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a
funny
there's a
as shit.
show. I don't know if
Man,
you've
listen,
seen it. It's
AI
at like
is
an
here.
airport. Oh yeah, definitely.
It's here. Like y'all keep thinking that everything's gonna still be. Listen, money ain't worth shit no more. Right? Until we make it work again. Until there's, whatever's gonna happen happens. All right. After the AI era, and houses get destroyed, and we out here trying to survive like in Mad Max or Resident Evil without the zombies and shit. That's when money's going to become popular again. All right. But in the meantime, remember, currency is about to be digital. So y'all gonna start seeing more and more people out here with their hands chipped, or I think I uploaded a video, right, which I think I'm gonna upload on my new channel, right, where it shows people are getting tatted, and then these tattoos is like these little microchip. It's like this little micro thingies, right? And you use the tattoo to get scanned. It's kind of like the chip. It's crazy. I'm saying, like, oh, there's different ways they gonna fucking sit here and mark you. Okay.
Have you seen the ads on YouTube for AI girlfriends?
What? Wait a minute, though.
Yeah, I saw it for the first time like this week. It's an ad for like an
I
AI
don't like
girlfriend.
that on some real shit. I don't listen. I may be weird. I don't like commercials. That's why I make sure that I have a premium paid on YouTube, and I make sure that my baby pops has certain apps paid because I don't like commercials. That's why I hate watching TV. Like
Okay, you
when
know what I got? I don't have premium, okay, so I get all the YouTube ads. But you know how we were talking about Reddit, because Gary read it, all of a sudden YouTube ad read it. And then there was something else about houses, because I was talking about houses on here, like on panel, whatever I was talking on panel, I got all the ads on YouTube for Reddit, some house stuff, like different
Reddit
things.
is an app. I use Reddit to upload my YouTube videos and shit and promote my business sometimes.
On Reddit?
Reddit's an
Reddit,
app. Yeah, and then you get the
yeah, you
news on
can log on.
there. Yeah, Reddit is used for a lot of shit. For information.
I just thought it
Yeah.
was a platform where people like have conversations and put information. They put pictures. Like,
Reddit is a search engine. Let's put it like that. So that's why you get a lot of misinformation there because it gets mixed up with what people upload. It's a social media platform, but it's also a search engine, and people don't even peep that shit. So is YouTube. YouTube is a search engine, but it's also a social media platform. What I mean, like a search engine is like Google. Only difference is that you
yeah,
can do live, and you could do way more than searching. You could do on YouTube what you do on Google. You could do on Reddit what you do on Google. It's just that Google. How do I explain it? I'm not even gonna go there, so I'm gonna just shut up. Y'all get the point.
I've never signed into like I've never had an account on Reddit. I just like if I Google something, sometimes I'll get Reddit articles and I'll click on them and you can read a little bit of it. But if you want to go more into it, then you have to make an account, and I don't ever make an account. But we were
I
talking
got an
about
account
it,
for a while now.
and it popped up as an ad. Like everything, whatever we talk about here, it pops up as an ad for me. Stoic said he's had premium for years now, so he gets no ads.
Yep. Listen, I don't like the ads. I swear to God. Listen. Y'all see when I do my lives and I be on the regular channel right here, I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong channel, and I switch that shit right up to the premium. I hate ads. I swear to God.
Yeah, I have to push skip. I have to wait for the skip.
Cause them ads ain't ads no more. Now you got videos as ads. Like, wait a minute, and ads is like a minute or two. These damn ads, some of them are like 10, 30 minutes long. Like, that's not a fucking commercial or an ad. This is a motherfucking video now. This is way more than advertisement.
Then have you seen where people they pay to sponsor their YouTube channel and they'll like sponsor one of their videos to click on? Have you seen those? I don't know
No,
if that
not
comes
yet.
out on yours because if you have premium, I don't know. if it shows
Yeah, I
up
got
for you.
premium. I don't get no ads on my premium.
Yeah, like people
If I
will sponsor their YouTube, like basically their YouTube channel, they make it an ad, I guess, basically like they sponsor it. It's a sponsor. And then you'll click on it and it's like that one video got a lot of views because it was sponsored, but you look at their channel and everything else is like 2 views, 4 views. Like they're trying to like promote their channel basically.
Yo, these people is wild. A man got charged, right? Charges filed against him because, you know, what is it? Charges filed against man accused of shooting brother after a mailbox argument. I thought it was going to be after a parking, a parking space argument, like every day in Philly that you hear, but no. That's not even in Philly. I don't know where the hell this shit is at. Over a mailbox incident? Yo, this shit is tripping. People better stop messing around.
I was posting the link. I was posting the stream. I missed it. What did you say it is?
Huh?
What did you say it was? What did you read?
It was a mailbox dispute over a mailbox. Something happened over the mailbox. This
Some
shit
people are
wild.
just on edge. There's people that I'll just keep it cool because I know like they might be on edge. And especially if I know they have a GUN, I'm like, yeah, I'm straight. I'll apologize and just keep it cool. Especially if they're older. Like last time there was like this neighbor, like this older man. He's like a veteran and yeah, I ain't messing with him. You know, some old people are just really grumpy and they like to complain about everything.
Oh
But I
wow,
don't know,
that shit is
men.
crazy. This happened when?
Men to men though, men to men and their testosterone. Like I feel like if it's an older person, you should be respectful, even if they come at you a little bit wrong, because you know they're senior citizens.
Yeah. But some people, man, some people deserve what they get. They just don't know how to chill. This shit is wow. Yo, wait a minute, man. Y'all better stop playing around in these train tracks, yo. I think I'm gonna do
Stoic,
this
that was
tomorrow.
me. That's not word in the chat. I posted a link from his channel. That's me.
Oh shit. But y'all better
I
stop playing
posted a
around
link
in these
in
train
case you want to
tracks,
come
yo.
up. I seen those kids on the train tracks. I don't know how old they were, but I think they were
No,
underage.
listen, a man was fatally struck by a Q train in Brooklyn following a dispute. What was they fighting? Like, how in the world was they arguing in the fucking train track?
Like they pushed
Like,
him. Did you see? They
no,
probably
I
pushed
don't
him.
know. They're not saying that. They're not saying none of that. Like, where's the video footage?
Did you see
Did
the
he
video of the
jump?
one guy they pushed? It was like this white guy. They pushed somebody, some dude, some man came and pushed this guy onto the tracks when the train was coming, and he survived. The dude, sir, I swear the guy did not make it. He survived though. That's like a miracle. I don't know. Like, man, I'm glad I don't have to take no subway. If I had to take the subway, I'm gonna step way back over there against the wall. Cause now you got people like pushing people for no reason. Like you didn't even do anything. You're just like innocent bystander, just standing there, and people prank, or like people that are like maybe I don't know, mentally unstable, like wanting to push
I
someone
think
onto the
he
tracks.
was no, I think he was close to the track. See, they got that yellow strip there for a reason. That's why I always make sure I told my daughter, I was like, yo, stay before the yellow track. Like, only get on the yellow strip right when the train is there and park. Like a lot of people be waiting on that little yellow strip, but that train comes so fast that like at one time I was waiting for the train and I was on the little yellow strip, right? Mind you, I'm only 4'11", right? And sometimes my weight goes between 130 to 170, all right? So all I know is one day I was waiting, right? And the John came so fast, and all I know is that shit moved my little ass. You see where I'm coming from? So it's like it's dangerous being on them platforms alone. So imagine arguing. I think the bull was really, really close to the edge. Around, he was beyond that fucking yellow strip. Like his feet must have been close to the, the tip right there, like about to fall or some shit in the midst of arguing with the other bull. I'm just picturing this, listening to what the people were saying. Like, y'all better be careful,
Like
man, on
one
these
wrong
train
step.
tracks. Yeah, one wrong track. Like, but the train was coming so fast. There's like, all we know is that, when the train stopped, he was right there on the tracks. They saw, the bull's body on the tracks. I was like, oh shit. I'm guessing that he was too close to that fucking yellow strip. And that's why I tell my daughter all the time, I don't want you near that shit. When we wait for the train, sit on that chair, wait patiently, because your little ass will fly. That's how fast they come.
Well, there was one guy, or I think it was a man who fell, but like the train wasn't coming, but I guess he got electrocuted, or like,
Oh
because you can get
shit.
electrocuted too. Like if you fall on the track, it's electrical.
Yeah,
So
but they said the train hit the bull. I'm gonna have to see. Like, I want to see the video. Like, they should release the video. Like, what happened? Because now I'm like, I'm on both. Like, on my head, I'm like, was it like that? Did he get hit because he was too close to the edge? Did was they fighting and did he get pushed? But nobody said anything about anything about a brawl fight. None of that. Any physical contact. They said it was just a dispute. So how did he end up in the tracks from a dispute? That's
well,
what's got me like,
could they put rails that when the train comes and parks, the rails go like they go up, and then people can walk in, and then it
I
goes
don't
back
know.
down.
I've never seen a train like that ever.
I'm
I
just
don't
saying, like, there should be some kind of like thing that maybe in the future they can do
know.
to be
People
more
just
safe.
need to be safe because it's right there. Like, you got the safety. It's like you got this big yellow strip right there that says, stay beyond that. Like, if you don't listen, you don't follow. That's the problem with people. I keep saying it. Rules are there for a reason, but motherfuckers don't want to follow them. It be us. We are the problem. And when we understand that,
She said, "We are the problem."
we are the motherfucking biggest virus that this earth has ever dealt with. That's some real shit. It's us. We make excuses for every little thing. Then we want to sit here and blame God and the devil for our problems. Like, it was God's. Yeah, bitch. Well, if you only knew that God is within you, then you'll understand that it's your fault. Stop blaming others for your problems and take
Yeah,
accountability.
stoic. I'm addicted to the body cams. I like watching those.
I
Not
got a
all.
lot
Some
of
of them
things.
I can't though. Some of them is too much.
Man, I be on that John asking questions, investigating. I was listening. Ever since I was a little kid, they used to tell me, like, yo, you'll be perfect for a news reporter, a lawyer, a goddamn journalist. I was like, why? Because you ask the right fucking questions that will get somebody pissed off. You got to also be careful. I was like,
Yeah, you
well,
gotta
shit,
be
I want to
careful.
know. I want to know. Like, I'm not going to sit here and ask a question that's not common sense. But I said, nowadays, what is common sense?
What's that saying? Curiosity unalive the cat.
Curiosity killed the cat. Shit. All 9
Yeah.
lives got taken from me. I fell off a roof. I got hit by a car on a bike and on the fucking car. Like, shit, man. Curiosity ain't killed this fucking cat yet.
Inspector Ryder. That's what Stoic said.
Inspector Gadget. That was my shit. Also, yeah, I be on some objection shit. Cause I'm like, y'all say this and then y'all say that, but like, hello, the solution is in our. That's not gonna work. I was like, see, that's the problem. The not. Didn't your grandma told you that word should not be in your vocabulary?
Some stuff just makes too much sense.
It's kind of like shit. It's in our faces. The problem is, it's not enough of us, so it's not gonna work. That's why. It's not a village no more. Y'all want to say that this is a community, but there's no more unity, motherfuckers.
Okay, have you heard about the 15-minute cities?
The who?
15-minute cities?
No, I've heard
There's
about
like,
the white cities they're building. They were like, y'all better be careful. That shit came across my line. I was like, oh my God, here we go.
there's been talk about these 15-minute cities, and I have no idea what it is. But I
Mm-mm.
just heard that it's like these cities are like, cause you know how they were saying like with these fires, the things that have been happening, they're like, oh well, they want to build their 15-minute cities, like cities where everything is accessible like within 15 minutes. Like the way that it's like building a whole city that's, I guess, better than the current cities we have,
Okay.
and everything's
So,
like electrical,
what they're
like
going to tear down
electronic,
cities
everything's
and
electrical.
so they're tearing down cities and rebuilding them, or
Well, that's why they were saying like that some of these places that have been like burned down or like natural disasters, they were saying like, oh, it's a
well, Los
conspiracy because
Angeles,
they, hmm,
like Los Angeles.
yeah, like they were saying that for Los Angeles.
But you know what's crazy? People don't even realize that the world around us is under fire. Like, let me ask you. I asked this question, right? And I asked it back in 2019. Then I asked it again when the forest fires happened not so long ago. I forgot if it was last year or the year before that. But and I'm gonna ask it again. Why is it that in certain times when it's convenient, the media puts it out there, right? But they fail to, you know, report and let the people know that we've been under fire for years. None of these forest fires have stopped. They have been
What do you mean
continuing.
under fire? Like, you
We've
mean
been
like
under fire.
purposely or
Like
like
what I'm
natural?
saying is these forest fires, all this shit that's happening,
Oh,
all of this burning around us, all these places with trees and plants and animals with the things that Mother Nature really needs have been on fire for the longest. No wonder Vegas is on fire, like around New York and all that shit.
Vegas
When
is on
was it?
fire?
What was it? No, not Vegas. What is it? Los Angeles. My bad. I didn't mean to say Vegas. My
Oh,
bad.
okay. I was like, I didn't know there's fires.
My
Yeah,
bad.
well, it was
But
Hawaii.
there's other
Hawaii
places, yeah,
was.
Hawaii and all that shit. Like there's places like that have trees. Like I call it the forest. That's why I say forest fires. Like people's not realizing we're still surrounded by fire around us. They don't talk about that on the news. They don't mention it. How they haven't been able to turn these fires out. They need Smokey the Bear or some shit. And it's happening
Yeah.
around us all the way to where's the third world countries and everything. A lot of these places is in fire and we don't even know about it. But when you look at the map, you'll be like, damn, okay, this is happening here, this is happening here. But they don't talk about this shit only when it's, I guess, what is it? What makes it a priority? What is in their convenience that makes them bring, oh, well, we're having a fire here, this is happening over here, explosions are happening over there. Motherfucker, we're burning. And nobody's realized that shit.
Or how about the train derailments with the
All
chemicals and
that.
stuff in it?
Exactly. Like people not peeping that shit. Plantations here in Philadelphia catching on. Like, how is it? How hot does it have to be for for these things to catch? Like I've seen motherfuckers grow out there in their little tanks, right? Ain't explode or catch fire at 9,500 degree weather outside. Hot as shit. We can't even fucking breathe. And motherfuckers out there grilling. But yet a plantation sat here and caught fire because them little tanks, right, that get used for, the grills and all that shit exploded. How did it explode? How much heat does it take for a tank like that to explode? Because you can't blame it on the fucking heat waves we've been having. See my point? There's a lot of shit that is not making sense. And when they explain it, it makes you want to ask questions like, wait, it's not adding up, motherfucker. Your math ain't mathing. Or I just don't understand math.
I don't know. There's been a lot of there's this one channel that sometimes I watch, and they talk about like certain cities that have like chemical, what is it called? Like pollution. Like these
Yeah.
cities where like the people who live in them are getting sick, but they don't do anything. Like they still allow these companies,
Mhm.
these big companies, like these big factories. these warehouses that have chemicals they're releasing, but they get away
Mhm.
with it. Meanwhile, the people are getting sick and they're like denying them.
No, I know what
Like,
you're talking about.
I can't remember where exactly because they've talked about a couple different places, and
That's
then they
happening a
covered.
lot. It happens a lot in China and Asia and shit like that too.
They were interviewing some people in these neighborhoods, and a lot of them were black people, and they were saying how like they're just denying them. Like they're coming into the hospitals and the doctor's sick, and they're just basically making excuses and denying that it's coming from the pollution from these companies.
You know, it's crazy. What we didn't understand and what we didn't feel, what our ancestors went through, right? A lot of us say, well, I don't understand. I couldn't imagine what it was to live that. We're about to experience it. And people not even understanding it. Like, well, I'm not going to say we, all right? People are falling for the trap and they don't even realize it. Some real shit. Like, we're going backwards. And I don't know how many people peep that shit. We're in 2025, right? But it feels like it's 1942. And I've never experienced it. But it's coming.
Stoic says forest fires aren't hot enough to melt. Hold on, I can't
Nope.
read that. To melt cars. Okay, yeah, because in Hawaii they had like these cars that were completely like incinerated, and that's what they were saying. Like, how did that fire get hot enough to do this and then skip some trees over here? And like, there was just some things they couldn't explain.
For sure.
But my thing is, why do we need so much stuff? Like I saw a documentary like back in the day from when there wasn't all this manufacturing and like people lived more simple, and then they started building these, like started making like products, and then the women started going to work, and then now everybody had to have like the dishes and the whatever it was, like new lamps and furniture, like different things. Like, we don't need all this stuff. Like, why do we need to have all these things and then throw it away and
People
buy
got
new
what they
ones?
asked for. People are
And you
getting
know what I'm
exactly
saying?
what
Like,
they asked for.
it's wasteful. I'm not saying I don't do it either. I try to keep things to a minimum. I really do. I don't. I try to like conserve, recycle, reuse. Like, I'm one of those Girl Scouts.
People are one of those that are
I'm one of those Girl Scouts. But yeah, I just think it's overboard. I mean, we get a lot of stuff from overseas. So a lot of that stuff is, that they suffer all the chemical stuff in China, in their labor, their low paying labor, working them freaking 7 days a week, 20 hours a day or whatever. Did you see the videos of the people like in India, and like they were showing like where our stuff comes from and how like how gross it is? Like people out there with their feet like touching the stuff that we end up buying. Like the conditions in which they work to make these products and then they ship it to us.
Yep. Listen, man. That's why I eat at home. I know what the hell I'm cooking.
And people buy off of Temu and Shein, and then they're like people showing Shein packages arriving with like weird stuff in it. Like
That'd
somebody
be
got a
weird.
scorpion, huh?
That'd be weird, though. Like, it will be weird because I know I've seen people order from Temu and they've gotten some good stuff from Temu.
Oh yeah, they get a lot of good stuff.
But then it's like, people be like, it's a scam, it's this. I'm like, why is it that some people get scammed?
Well,
Like,
I guess they
why?
got caught stealing their credit cards and stuff. So there's people that have claimed that once they bought off of Temu, that they started getting charges on their credit card.
That's why.
Like they were selling their info. That was the claim allegedly. But the Shein is the one that's getting the bad rap for sending stuff that's used, or like having bugs in it or scorpions and like weird stuff in it, like gross stuff in it. So they're recommending if you buy off of Shein, you open your package outside in the yard or whatever and wash it before you use it. Who knows? Like it could be toxic stuff too. Like, you know how they have the, what is it, lead poisoning and stuff? like whatever they're
yeah.
using to like you ever bought jeans, Riders, and it smells so nasty, like the smell of the I guess they say it's the ink or the plastic, and you can't get the smell out of the pants.
No. No.
That's never happened to you?
No.
Well, maybe
I've
you haven't
never
bought
had to
jeans
take
in a while.
jeans. I've never had to buy jeans out of a plastic. I mean, I bought my jeans out the store.
Yeah, even the ones at the store. Some of them like will have a strong smell.
I mean, I'm guessing probably if you know, remember people choose the jeans, they try them out to see if they fit them. So I'm guessing some people come across some jeans that somebody wore and the person had some bad hygiene.
Well,
Me, I
supposedly
have
it's like the ink, like the material that they use.
but then all of them will smell like
Supposedly.
that. Don't you think?
Yeah, like all the jeans, but yeah, you're right. But I don't know. Maybe they're using.
That's why I say that I'm guessing it's because you got to realize in stores you could, try the clothes out. That's why I'd be a little hesitant on, buying clothes and stuff like that at the end of the day. So I'm not going to sit here and lie. I'd be hesitant because it's kind of like you could tell who wears the clothes though anyways. I just listen. I know my size. Fuck that shit.
So there's
I
these sour gummies that I like to eat, but then sometimes it was smelling funny, right? Like, and I was like, what the hell? So I decided to look on the internet, all right? I looked it up. I found some Reddit and some different articles, and they were saying that, like, other people were complaining, and they were saying it's the insects because they make it out of something to do with like powdered insects, and that's what smells. It's true though. It's true because then I started doing more research. And I'm like, oh shoot, we're eating insects in our like in some of our gummies. I still eat them, but so it comes from Italy. The ones that I buy come from Italy, but depending on where I buy them from, they're better from one store than the other store. But it's still from Italy. But if you see the package, it's like packaged. Somebody's hit the back chat. Mr. Blonde, what up though?
Mr. Blonde in the building.
What's up, Jay? Or Jax? Sorry. Can you hear us?
Is that
We
Mr.
can't hear
Blonde?
you. Yeah,
Fixing
he's
something. Hang
authenticated.
on.
Oh, okay.
Hold up.
But yeah, some of the stuff we eat has things we don't even know. We don't even know.
There we go. Did
And then
I
I
fix
think,
it? Is it echo?
yeah, it's fine. I don't hear any echo.
Ryder, you got me?
Okay, yeah, Stoic says insects is where the coloring comes from too. Yeah, I think part of the coloring because it's like green, red, orange, and you know, Italy they have certain dyes. They're banned in Italy. Like certain things are banned. They're not allowed to use that we do in America. So
Yellow
they
dye
probably
number 5.
yeah, but I think they use other things like insects to do the dyeing or the coloring or whatever.
It's fucking Crayola crayons.
I'd rather eat the insects rather than the red 5.
There you go.
I trust it more.
There you go.
Maybe I'm wrong for that, but
If you're wrong, I don't want to be right.
all right, all right, all right.
All right.
What's up? How
I
you
just
doing?
fucking, I just woke up, man. I saw you were on. I'm so proud of you. It's after 4 a.m. Hot
Well,
damn.
good morning.
Yeah.
Has been hanging. Word had to drop off. His baby woke up,
Uh-oh.
and then we had Wildheart was on panel and Kieran, and then they dropped off, and Ryder stayed on with me.
Yeah, I didn't rewind backwards. How you doing, Ryder? You all right?
I'm chilling. I was trying to stay on with Commander for a little bit. I ain't gonna be up for long though.
Yeah, it's okay.
I
Don't feel
didn't realize
bad.
it's 4 in the morning though. I was like, what the fuck? I'm looking, I was like, damn, we don't even... Wait, I hear water. That shit's
Yeah, I'm
kind of
running water. Yeah,
He's
I'm
always
washing it.
cleaning.
I'm
it
washing a
reminded me of
knife
them.
in the sink.
Oh, it reminded me of the little fish tanks from back in the day with the little waterfall and shit like that.
Yeah, no, hold up. Look, I'll stop right now. Listen, see? Gone.
So there was a story here recently. I did a little post, a link on this girl that was 9 years old and was on an Amber Alert in, I think it was New York, New Jersey. I can't remember right now. Somewhere over there. And then they canceled the Amber Alert because they ended up finding her the very next day. Her and her dad were visiting from Canada on vacation. And
Fucking
well,
Canadians.
the reason why I bring it up is because I thought about OCD, about cleaning and stuff, and
Uh-huh.
supposedly the excuse that he was having a problem with his daughter with him having OCD and the little girl making a mess constantly,
Yep.
that pushed him over the edge or something. I don't know. I mean, more is gonna come, I'm sure, but just
That sound
initially,
yeah. Sounds
that's what the
reasonable.
dad said. Sounds
I've
reasonable.
had yeah, that sounds reasonable. I've had it since I was a kid, man. Like it's not some new agey millennial bullshit that I developed because I think it makes me fucking special. I've been fucked up since I was like little. My mom used to tell me stories of like she would tie my shoes and I wouldn't like the way they were tied. This is before I learned how to tie my own shoes, obviously. So I would make her retie them, and then she would have to retie them again. And then eventually she would get to the point where she would get frustrated with me, and she would be like, "Look, I want to tie them one more time, and then that's it." So like she would have to break me, or I would like spiral and have her retie them like 10 fucking times. So I don't wish it on anybody, but I've been dealing with it for a long time.
So as a kid, you've had it since a kid.
Yeah, since
It's
like
like an
5.
impulse.
Yeah, like since the age of 5 or somewhere around in there, I developed it. Yeah.
Well, this dad, by all appearances, loved his daughter,
Oh yeah, I'm sure he
was
did.
successful,
Yep.
um, and I don't know. It's just so sad to think that would push him over because it's a child, like
Well,
childs make messes and
that's not how we look at it. So people with OCD or clean issues, like I'm not afraid of germs. Like I'll touch things, doorknobs, stuff like that. That doesn't bother me. It's more about controlling your environment because obviously life is a very uncontrollable thing, right? Like a lot of us to like control is an illusion. We think we have it, but we really don't. You can walk outside tomorrow and get hit by a fucking bus. So a lot of us, what is comforting to people with OCD is they can control like how clean their car is or how clean their house is, like the little bubble they build around themselves. And then when somebody comes inside that bubble and starts to fuck with stuff, like that's what's really upsetting for somebody with OCD. It wouldn't matter if it was his daughter or fucking Obama. It wouldn't matter. Like it would just be the principle that somebody's fucking with this guy's little world. Do you see what I mean?
yeah, I would imagine that people like that wouldn't be able to even have a dog or some sort of pet
Right,
because pets are
right.
messy.
Yes. So like I don't have any pets. I've never been married. I don't have any kids. It's just me.
It's like having autism in a way, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't wish, like I said, there's a lot of things I broke myself of. The older you get, the easier it is to deal with. Like the easier it is to understand why something is triggering you and why you're feeling this thing. Like, but when you're a kid and you're full of fucking hormones and emotions and like whatever, and you're like 18, 19, 20, and your brain's already going a mile a minute, and it's a lot harder when you're younger. But you can deal with it when you're older. There's ways to deal with it. So I function every day. I leave the house every day. It's not like I don't leave the house. I mean, I go in town and do things like a normal person, but I just control what goes on inside my home when I get home. And that's something that like keeps me grounded or whatever. So I clean. Like if I get angry, I don't break fucking doors. I don't punch walls. I don't break plates. I don't do shit like that. But I'll clean. If I get upset, I'm fucking vacuuming.
Hey, that's what I do.
Yeah.
One of the
So,
things.
yeah. So, like, if I get really upset, I'll take my car and I'll wash it, like by hand. Shit like that. That's like
Well,
something that's, yeah, it's comforting to me.
there's different levels to it, right?
Sure.
Too. So
Yeah.
who knows what
Yeah.
his level was?
Yeah. I mean, there's people that are real bad. I mean, there's people that are, they label everything and like it can become a very spiraling disease. It's no joke. I mean, I don't know what level of it you would call that I have, but I definitely have some of it.
Is
I
that
always
something
have.
that therapy could help? Or is there
Uh,
anything that can help?
I mean, listen, they claim, I think we talked about this once about meds and things like that. Like I was forced to take meds and a lot of that kind of shit from a very young age. And it fucked me up in more ways than it helped me. So when I became 18 and they couldn't make me take shit anymore because you're legally an adult, like I stopped doing all that stuff. So I have a very, very bad relationship with therapy or psych meds or anything like that. I'm not saying it doesn't work for some people, and I'm sure some people can benefit by having somebody to talk to, but luckily I have people in my life that I can already do that with. So I don't need to pay somebody an hourly rate to sit in their fucking office and dump my purse out on their fucking table.
Yeah. I saw an episode once of somebody that was living with OCD and they had like a therapist come in and try to
Mm-hmm.
do some sort of like, I don't know if it's called desensitization, like desensitize the person, like
Mm-hmm.
making them do like, okay, I'm going to put this one thing out of place. Like, and
Right.
little by little trying to make the person be more comfortable with it.
Yeah, it's one of those like for sure, like where I live alone, right? If I left the house and I told you, "Hey, Commander, you can come in my house while I'm gone and you can move anything you want, a quarter of an inch. Would I notice it? Yeah, I fucking would. I would notice it immediately as soon as I walked through the door. But would it bother me? Would I lose my shit because you moved like a plant or like a lamp or something? Like if you it tilted it a little bit? No, I'm not that bad. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's it makes life hard though. It does. It makes it hard to have relationships. It makes it hard to let people in my car, like all kinds of shit. So there's stuff that I've worked on the older I get, but again, I don't wish it on anybody. It can be a recipe for a very lonely existence if you let it take over your fucking life.
So you think that's the reason why, like you're saying, you don't have a wife or children? Like you
Um,
think,
no, well, no, it's not that I didn't want kids. I came close to getting married once. She fucked that up. She, we were engaged. You know, I got engaged once. But we were together like 9 years, and we lived together, obviously, whatever. But she couldn't have kids, so it was never a discussion. Like she physically couldn't have children, so it's not that I didn't want them. We were together for almost a decade, and she couldn't have kids. And then before that, it just never happened with anybody. Like it was just, I don't know, never had a kid by accident, never whatever. So it's not that I didn't want them; it just didn't happen. But I've dated girls with kids, and I've lived with girls that have had kids, and
and you did well with the whole
yeah,
the
well,
OCD?
um, well, the one girl I lived with, her kid was literally like still very, very little. Like the crib was in our room, so it's kind of like a baby that small isn't really going to destroy a house. um,
Right. Once they start walking and crawling
right,
and getting into things.
yeah. So I never really got to that part of it, but yeah, I love I mean, I'm a big fucking kid, man. You guys listen to me talk on here and stuff. Like, I like to have fun and shit like that. So, I've always liked kids. I'm a big kid. So, I think it would just be a learning curve. It would have to be something that I would have to find my place in and figure out how to handle it, you know.
Yeah,
But
I didn't know that you were dealing with that. So I just it because you were cleaning and it seems like you're cleaning a lot. It reminded me of the person
oh yeah, yeah, I'm always
person
that's what I
but
get up for. Yeah, when I get up in the middle of the night, I clean my whole house at least once a day from top to bottom. That's like the bathroom, the shower, the toilet, the floors, the ceiling fans, the what, at least once a day.
that's cool. Your place is clean.
Oh yeah, you could eat a fucking steak off the top of my refrigerator. Most people, you take your hand and run it across the top of their refrigerator, and you're going to pull a big handful of dust off on your fingers. That shit isn't happening over here.
Yeah, I have some stuff on my refrigerator. Yours probably has nothing.
No, there's nothing up there. Nothing but fucking pine sol. That's all that's up there. Lavender pine sol residue, maybe.
I do think like when stuff is messy, I do think like it messes with my brain. Like it's
Yeah,
like it's yeah.
it's when your life is really like people that live in a very messy existence. More often than not, your life is out of whack. You know, there's something to be said about having a neat and tidy kind of whatever. Not everybody has the ability to, or the time, I guess, to do it. Because some people, they, you know, get off work, they're exhausted, they don't have time to like clean their house every day, that kind of shit, which is totally understandable. But some people can. Some people, it's important. So it just, I guess it matters how important it is to you.
Right, right.
So, yeah, I've been like this for a long time, very long time.
And you're the only one?
Hmm?
You're the only one? Like your
Am I?
parents aren't like that or
My dad, my real father, I mean, he's not, he passed away in 2019. I didn't know him that well, but he had the few times that I was around him as a kid, I can remember like certain things. He was a very particular kind of person. And my mom, she kind of, it depends, not really with cleaning, like, but for like my mom pays somebody to clean her house. So she likes a clean home, but she's not going to fucking do it. She's going to pay somebody to do it. So, uh, which is fine. But I think I would probably get it from my father's side of the family. From what I've noticed, the that side of the family seems to be more apt to be mentally have that kind of issue and things like that as compared to my mother's side of the family. So, um, my brother that passed away, he was the exact opposite of me. He was the kind of guy that could roll out of bed in the morning and throw clothes on and get to school in like 5 minutes when we were kids. You know, he didn't give a shit what his hair looked like or what he looked like, or he just didn't care. I've never been that kind of person, even when I was young. Like I was always late to school. I always had to go through my little routine in the morning and shit, like no matter how late I was, like, you know what I mean? So I've always been like that. My brother was the exact opposite.
so it might be like hereditary maybe. I just think like with the ADHD, because people with ADHD, they aren't always sometimes they're like messy, they can't like they have a hard time, they get distracted. Like they might start a project and then they get that's what I have. I might start something but not finish it. Or it just becomes overwhelming.
Yes, that's something I've learned to, yeah. So I can't multitask. Okay. So if if I'm dating someone, right, and they ask me to do something, I have to and okay, so like if I'm dating somebody and they ask me to do something, I have to do that and then finish what they asked me to do before I can start something else. Like you can't stop me in the middle of what I'm doing and ask me to start something completely different, because I'll be like a deer in the fucking headlights. Like I'll just freeze. So if I start something, I got to finish it and then I can move on to something else. So I suck at multitasking. I can't do that.
Yeah, I think I multitask too much and then it becomes a problem.
Right, but there's definitely an overwhelming kind of thing that I've gotten better at, where you get that feeling of like you just want to throw your hands up and say fuck it, because it's that feeling of like you're about to have a panic attack or whatever. I used to get that a lot, and I've gotten better at dealing with that kind of shit. So it just takes time. You have to want to work on yourself. And like I said, things, I don't know how to explain it, but it seems like the older you get, a lot of those mental issues and things kind of subside a little bit. Maybe it's just the fact that you know yourself better the older you get, and you can recognize triggers easier and things like that. But Seems like it's easier to deal with the older I get compared to when I was like 20 or 22. So,
Yeah, you learn how to deal with things. Like I feel like I learned how to do things that later when I started, like there's this one therapist that she posts like a blog and she gives like ways to deal with and cope and like strategies, and I'm like, oh, I've been doing that. Like just naturally, I just figured that out.
right. Yeah, that's good. You're going to ultimately, whether it's addiction, whether it's mental shit. Now, I'm not saying there aren't people out there who are really sick, right? Because there are. There's always an extreme version of anything. I'm not going to claim that everybody can fix themselves, right? Some people aren't strong like that. Some people can't. But whether it's addiction or whether it's anything else, you have to realize there's a problem, and you have to be the one that gets like sick and tired of being sick and tired. And that can be with drinking, drugs, mental issues, whatever it is. And then you have to decide that you want to fix it, right? So, like, it's that kind of thing.
Writers, it's okay if you have to, if you want to close it out, it's fine.
I don't know, she's muted.
Probably she's multitasking. Probably she's
Yeah,
doing something else.
What?
I'm
What'd you say?
multitasking.
I didn't under. What'd you say, Ryder? I didn't understand a thing you just said.
I say, yeah, I'm multitasking.
Oh, yeah, she's multitasking. All right. Yeah, if you're getting tired, I just jumped on to say, hey, if you guys are tired, you've been going 3 hours and 46 minutes, which is gangster as fuck. So, yeah, if you want to shut it down, it's all good.
I was saying yesterday that if you don't receive an email from me, that's because I don't message people. I don't email them, direct message them. You're always welcome to come on panel anytime you see us. We always want you here. I did
Oh,
give
yeah,
Word your
yeah.
email. Yeah, I did pass. I was able to pass on your email to Word too.
Oh, you gave it to Word. Yeah, I just gave it to
Yeah,
you
he
in
said the
case
same
you
thing.
guys, yeah, in case you guys needed it or wanted to just fucking,
Something.
yeah, like whatever. It wasn't about like, yeah, we don't have to like talk in the real world. We can talk on here. It's the same thing. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So on Friday we're gonna do. Well, if Word's up to it, we're probably gonna do review some videos and cross over to Petty Vision. Are you sub to the Petty Vision channel?
No, what the hell's petty vision?
Sometimes the uh, what do you call it? Nightbot sometimes drops the link. It's another
Is
channel.
that,
It's a second channel of Words. Word has a second channel.
it's called petty vision?
It's called Petty Vision, but then he changed the name to. I'm not sure if he changed it back, but he had changed it to Nine-Eyed View. I keep forgetting the new name. I like the name Petty Vision better,
Can you
but
drop it in the private chat?
I
I can
don't.
grab my phone and try to
I'm not.
find it.
I could try to find it. Yeah. Sometimes Stoic, are you still in the chat? Has Nightbot been dropping it? Let me see.
Yeah, because I don't want to back out of StreamYard on my iPad, which is what I'm on right now, but I can grab my phone and try to find it.
Yeah, if all goes well, we'll do it on Friday. But let me see if Nightbot dropped it. Then I can kind of see the name. See if it says the name. Do you know I have Nightbot blocked? Somehow, on
No.
accident, I blocked it one day, and then I didn't even realize until one day somebody said Nightbot is in the chat. I
Damn,
was like, I don't see it.
there's like three channels called Petty Vision. Petty Vision
Mm,
9, is that it?
yes, it'll say 9.
Hang on, let me see if this is it. Hang on. 9% Petty Fam, is that it?
I think so.
If it's got yeah, there he is. There's Word right there. I'm looking at his fucking ass. Petty
It
Vision,
sounds legit.
104 subscribers, 35 videos. It's like capital P period E period T period T period Y.
Yeah, that's the
And
one.
okay, I got
You
you.
got it.
Subscribe, all notifications.
Everyone
Boom.
subscribe. We're gonna start here, and then we'll he'll stream simultaneously, and then he'll close out this channel, and then we'll just keep going on the Petty Vision channel.
Okay.
We're gonna do that
Word.
Friday.
Word to your
Word.
mother. Word to
The
your mother.
word. But
Word.
yeah, we'll do that. We'll close it out today, and then I don't
Bro,
know when he's gonna go live next. I have no idea.
I have to
The
say
word is
that,
random.
yes, he is. I have to say that I have a problem buying bougie ass water, and it really doesn't taste any better.
Oh yeah, what brand?
You name a brand, I've probably got it. Voss water, Fiji, Death, fucking, what's it called? Liquid Death, something
The
else.
Voss water that comes in like a
The giant bottle
like
that looks like glass tube.
the
Yeah.
glass too. I have a bunch of
Yeah.
those.
Me too.
Do you like
Yeah.
mineral water? I
Yeah.
don't really. You do?
I like
I don't really
water.
like it.
The liquid death water that comes in a can is probably one of the better ones that I've had. It's just plain water in a can instead of water in a bottle. Um, it
Yo,
actually
get
tastes,
yourself a distiller. That's what Stoic
yeah,
said.
it's fucking not cheap, but like I go to the fucking store and like a 6 pack of 1 liter bottles of Fiji water is like $12 or something like that, and I'm like, I'm bougie, I'll buy fucking $12 water, whatever. But I've developed a problem here. I'm starting to get like a fucking stockpile in the garage of fancy pants fucking water.
You need that distiller under your sink, but honestly, I question that. I just question that. And then you got to buy the
Yeah.
refills, and then I'm always
Yep.
like, is it still filtering or
Like a Brita filter.
mm, you can use a Brita filter. I don't
Right.
know. I just drink the water. I'm not that picky, but I
I
question all the
just
water we drink.
I try to drink. I used to not drink enough at all, but I'm like I do a minimum of like 80 ounces of water a day, and I definitely feel a lot better now that I drink at least that much. Like I won't drink any less than that. If I drink more, that's fine, but at least 80.
Yeah, that's all I drink is water. Pretty much 99% of the time. Water, water, water.
No, I have a real
We drink a
caffeine.
lot of water at my house.
I have a real caffeine problem.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee.
No, I don't
But
mean
we keep
coffee.
coffee for my in-laws. Wait, what?
I drink coffee, but no, it's not what I'm talking.
Oh,
That's not the
okay.
caffeine problem.
That's not the
I'm talking.
caffeine.
No, I'm talking about like Red Bull and Ghost and all that
Those are
type of
bad.
shit. Yeah, I
You
know.
know, they say they have the sucralose. I don't know if you heard of that. It's like supposedly that causes problems, like health
Well,
problems, and all
so
those drinks have that.
Ghost
Most of
is
them.
probably the best one. It only has 10 calories a can, and it doesn't have a lot of sodium. Like, have you seen that? You know that energy drink called NOS, like NOS energy drink? I'm sure
Yeah.
you've seen it. Okay. 1 can of NOS has 420 milligrams of sodium in it, in 1 can. That's a lot of fucking salt. Like, a lot of salt. So, Ghost is like 10 calories a can. It's sugar free. It's natural caffeine. I'm not saying it's great for you, but it's better than, let's say, Red Bull or whatever. But I drink a lot of that shit, and I probably shouldn't. So, because I don't drink pop, I don't drink like soda, like Coca Cola,
Mhm.
or yeah, I don't drink any of that shit.
Yeah, I don't either.
So,
What is he saying? Stoic says the stuff on the bottom of the kettle is what is being consumed. What do you mean? The bottom of the kettle? Like when you boil water?
probably
We wash
he's
our fruits
being.
and veggies, but we never wash our water.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you might as well just open your mouth up when you're in the shower then and just fucking drink what's coming out of the shower head. Same difference.
The black stuff.
Nasty. Like
I don't know.
this is Ghost it's a new flavor, sour punk lemonade. It's really fucking good. I like pink lemonade though.
But look to see if it has sucralose. It's SUCRALOSE.
Hang on.
I
You're
guess
talking about
our
like a version of corn syrup, sucralose, like corn syrup or something? Is that what you're talking about?
I think it's some sort of sweetener maybe.
Hang on.
Sucralose.
I know what you mean. Oh,
I'm gonna be in the chat so I
Sucralose.
could deal. I'm gonna be in the chat so I can deal with these little Tasmanian devils.
Okay, writers. Good
all
night,
right.
man.
Peace. So
Sucralose.
yeah, I'm gonna have to take a photo of the
And
back of
then
this
YouTube it.
can.
Then
Well, I'm gonna have
YouTube
to
that
take
or Google it.
I'm gonna have to take a photo of the back of this can so I can zoom in and read exactly what it says on the back to tell you or to answer
Yeah,
your
it's
question
tiny.
because yeah, you'd have to be like someone that's got microscopes for fucking eyeballs to read this can.
You need a magnifying glass.
Yeah, this shit's little tiny writing on the back of this, and it's pink. Like I can't see that shit. All I know is that it's got 0 fat, 35 milligrams of sodium, which isn't bad, 10 calories, and it's got 100% vitamin C, 100% vitamin B6, I think, or B complex. It's got some niacin in it, which you don't want too much of that. And it's got like a caffeine blend. It's got taurine and some other shit, but I'll have to see.
Niacin. Niacin is in a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but if you there's an energy drink called C4. I'm sure you've probably seen that in the gas
Yeah, I've
station.
seen
Okay,
it.
okay, so that has like a fuck ton of niacin in it. What happens if you take a bunch of niacin or drink something that has a bunch of niacin? It'll set your skin on fire. Have you ever like went to a
What?
yeah, like no, listen, have you ever went to a tanning bed? I'm sure somebody in the chat has been to a tanning bed and used like
Yeah.
tingle factor tanning lotion that they call it tingle tanning lotion or whatever. It's the same concept where it makes your skin feel like it's burning, it raises all the blood to the surface of your skin. That's what niacin does. So a lot of people use it for like pre-workout type shit. Like they'll drink one of those energy drinks that's got a bunch of niacin in it because of what it does to your blood, and then they'll go and work out, whatever. So if you drink one of those C4s, it'll literally feel like you've got a sunburn on your skin for about an hour. Like, and that's all the niacin that's in the fucking energy drink. It's wild feeling. I hate it. I can't drink it. So
Well, that's never happened to me.
That's crazy.
yeah, if
And
you
my
get
tan
but
is natural. I've never had a suntan inside a machine, so
okay, well, there's people that use like they make tanning lotion, right? There's like I mean all the fuckheads from the TV show Jersey Shore have their own brand of tanning lotion, like Jay Wow and Snooki and all that shit, and they make Tingle Factor tanning lotion, and it literally has stuff in it like niacin. Whenever you put it on your skin, and it'll make your skin feel like you got a sunburn before you even get into the tanning bed, and it's raising the blood to the surface of your skin. That's what it does. And that C4 energy drink is pumped so full of that niacin that it will do that if you drink one of them. Like if you drink a whole can of fucking C4, you'll find out exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, what up, Atmosphere? What up, though?
It's wild.
Says he used to use that to clean out his system before a
There,
D test.
yes, you can
Okay,
use
atmosphere.
niacin to clean out you can clean out your system with niacin before you take a drug test. Like if you got weed in your system or whatever, absolutely. They used to make like stuff called golden seal, and people would take that or take niacin pills or whatever, and they would flush their system out, drink a bunch of water, and just piss like 100 times, and then you could clean out your system before you have to take a urine screen. Yeah, so he's not wrong. He is not wrong. I've done it.
I
I've done it all, dude. Unfortunately.
well well, yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, do you buy like the special drink already like that?
No, you could go to like GNC. You know what GNC is, right? Like General Nutrition Center, where you buy all your vitamins and shit. You could go into GNC. They had them. I'm sure you've seen a GNC store in a mall or something, and you could buy Golden Seal or niacin, like straight niacin or whatever, from a place like GNC or whatever. So you could get it in that kind of a place. Now it's in energy drinks. Now they mix it in with like some of these energy drinks, like C4, that kind of shit. So
He said Walgreens or
yeah,
CVS.
yeah, same thing. Like GNC, Walgreens, CVS, anywhere they sell vitamins, that kind of stuff, any kind of like a pharmacy type, whatever. Yeah, you can get it there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh shoot, I was muted. You don't drink like sodas, but you drink this other stuff which is not probably good for you.
Well, I don't drink a lot of, so like I haven't had a can or a bottle of pop like Coca-Cola or something. I haven't had one of those in probably 10 years or something like that. I don't eat fast food either. I haven't had McDonald's or Burger King or even a slice of pizza in probably, I don't know, like 15 years or something like that. I cook every night.
Mhm. Cool.
But yeah, I used to drink a lot more energy drinks than I do now, but I limit myself now to just like a couple a day. And then I make sure I drink plenty of water with it to like kind of flush my system out or take, keep my kidneys hydrated, because that's one thing that caffeine does is caffeine makes you have to piss, right? So if you continuously drink nothing but caffeine, you're going to dry out your fucking kidneys, and that's not good. So I try to drink plenty of water with it, but I don't drink near as many of them as I used to.
There's also caffeine pills.
That shit doesn't work.
I
Not
don't
for
know.
me. And
I've never taken them.
yeah,
I
for
just
me,
know
it
they
doesn't
exist.
work. Maybe for some people. A lot of energy drinks have like vitamin B complexes in them, B6, B12. B12 will give you energy. So I used to take I used to go to GNC or Walgreens or whatever, and I would buy like 1,500 milligram B12 pills, and I would eat like 3,000, 4,500 milligrams of B12 a day. That shit's not good for you either. I overdo anything that I get my hands on. So I had to like scale that shit back and stop taking so many of those. So it's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah, we have a person that basically will give you those B12 shots. Like
Yeah, you can do
she does
that.
different shots. Yeah, and
There's
they're not that expensive.
no, actually my dad is my stepfather. He's like B12 deficient or whatever, so he goes to the hospital like once or twice a month, I think, and gets like a B12 shot, and he feels like instantly better the next day or whatever after he gets it. Like he can tell when he's starting to feel all run down and shit like that his B12 is really low. He'll go get a shot and he feels better. He's been doing that for years.
I bet you they charge a lot more. Cause I
Probably they're
want to.
charging insurance. Yeah,
Yeah, they probably charge a lot more. Cause
probably.
you can get a B12 shot for like $30.
Well, yeah, nowadays, like they have all those things now where you can get IV bags and all that kind of shit, rehydration bags, IV shots. Like they have all that kind of stuff that you can get now. I mean, so
I want those. I want to find somebody that does that where I live.
you can just Google it. Google like
Yeah, I
IV,
need to find someone.
I'd say there's somebody that a lot of these companies have nurses that are like mobile and they'll come to your home with an IV
Yeah,
stand, and they'll set you up on an IV bag in your fucking house, and they'll like monitor you for an hour and then whatever. But I don't think that shit's cheap. Like the comedian Bert Kreischer, you know who Bert Kreischer is, don't you?
no,
The guy, the machine that does all the stand up comedy with no shirt on, the fat guy.
I have no idea. But what he gets those
Yes.
before a
So
show?
no, he does them all the time. So he has a YouTube channel called Two Bears, One Cave, Bert Kreischer and Tom Segura. Bert Kreischer's famous for the story, The Machine, that he tells about the Russian mafia. I bet you've seen him before and you just didn't realize it. But anyway,
Yeah, probably.
he does these IV things. He's become addicted to them. Like he drinks all the time. He has it like he's basically an alcoholic, and he gets it like an IV every day in the morning, which like will get him sober again or whatever. Um, so what is that word? No American Most Wanted in that house. I don't give a fuck who it is. So he was talking about it on his podcast or whatever, and
What up, April, how you doing?
He basically said that they were like the one IV bag that he was getting like was $400 or something like that for one time use. Whatever is $400. So it's not cheap. Is
Four
the
hundred
point I was?
dollars?
Yeah, yeah.
But he probably what like he probably gets it how often? Like I don't think you
Every
need it
day.
that often. Every
He does.
day?
Yeah, he does it every day. We're talking about like a crazy rich millionaire, like famous comedian, right? So he can afford it. He can
Every
afford to
day
spend
though? Like do you
every
need it
day.
every
Yeah.
day? I feel like
If
you
you
need it
drink,
like every few months or
no, he gets it every day. He drinks like a fucking fish. He's always dehydrated and like hungover. And so he gets these IV bags that basically sober him up and like take away the hangover every morning when he gets up. Like he has one of these nurse fucking companies or whatever on speed dial. They
on
come to
call.
his house. Yeah, 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 yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So he can afford it, but I'm saying maybe there's a cheaper route out
I
there
would get it
somewhere.
maybe like once or twice a year, like once every 6 months or something like that, you know?
Yeah, yeah. But people do it. It's become like a very big business. There's a lot of money in it, and it depends on what's in the IV bag that they give you, depending on, I guess, how expensive it is, from what I understand. Like they have some bags that are like $100, and then they have some that have all different kinds of shit in them, and they're like $400 or $500 per bag, like per use.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
Yeah, they can also test your blood, send it to the lab and see what you're
Yep,
deficient of
absolutely.
and go
Yes,
about
they
it that
can.
way.
Yes, they can.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of. I mean, medical science has obviously come a long way, but it's not changed in the fact that it's like it always has been. If you can afford to be healthy and live a very whatever kind of life, the people that have money can afford that kind of shit, right? Lower income people cannot afford to get IV bags every month or whatever the fuck it is, shit like that. So it's relative to how much money you have in a lot of ways, unfortunately, because vitamins cost money, healthy food costs money, like going to what's the grocery store that everybody goes to? Whole Foods, like that shit that's
Whole
expensive.
Foods.
Yeah. See, eating healthy and drinking a lot of water and shit like that, it's good for you, but it's expensive, which is weird. You would think it would be the other way around, but it's not. Buying food that's organic and all that kind of shit costs more money than buying like food that's full of hormones and all that kind of stuff. So it's all relative. What the fuck? Okay.
Can you hear me? My phone glitched out.
No, well,
I'm
I
sh
keep seeing you're muting yourself. I keep seeing the screen. Your microphone keeps saying muted.
Yeah, my phone's well, I always mute, but my phone's been ghost typing. I don't know if you ever heard of that, but
Yeah.
it's uh, it
Do
got
you have
better. I changed settings on my phone because I looked up videos, I changed settings and it got better. But I really need to take my phone and
do
get a
you have
new
Apple
phone.
or
I
Android?
have a Samsung.
Okay, that's why. So like, oh hey, she dropped off.
Good night, Raiders.
Yeah, see you later, hon.
Yeah, I need to I should probably get a new phone. I feel I'm the type of person that waits till my phone is completely useless before I get a new phone.
Well, here's what's really funny. A lot of people don't even think about this, right? But most of us, we don't turn our cell phone off ever, right? So like your cell phone, you probably can't remember the last time you turned your phone off. And what happens, especially Androids seem to be worse about this than Apple does. But when you're out and about during the day, right? Like when you leave your house, your phone is constantly connecting to whatever cell phone tower is nearby, so your LTE signal in the top right hand corner of your phone, like however many bars of service you have, it's constantly going up and down, depending on how close you are to a certain tower, whatever. And then when you come back home, your phone connects to your Wi-Fi or whatever. Um, our phones get jammed up all the time from switching signals and shit like that. And a lot of times, if you just turn your phone off and wait like 45 seconds and then turn it back on, it'll wipe a lot of that shit out. It'll like reset itself. So
Yeah, I do that sometimes. I'll turn it off and then wait. Sometimes I wait more than a minute sometimes.
yeah, that's
And then the
fine. Yeah,
Wi-Fi, I always keep my Wi-Fi off. I honestly don't even like to use it in my house. I
right.
usually always have it off.
Yeah. So shit like that. Android seems to be worse about that than Apple does. I don't know why. I've never really gotten into the whole Android thing. I think iPhones are more secure. They have a better encryption than Android does. It's open source. So, but if you like Samsung and that kind of shit, more power to you, you know.
Oh, is that right? Are you an Apple?
Yeah, yeah. So I have a theory too, by the way. Like
What's the theory?
I listen. See, just take this theory out into the real world that I'm about to share with you, and see if it applies. Okay. More often than not, Android people and Apple people do not get along, and what I mean by that is, it like most people that are in a relationship, right, with somebody or married or whatever, they both have the same kind of phone. So if you see a couple walking down the street together, they usually both have an iPhone or they both have an Android. Very rarely do you see iPhone and Android people like together. There's just something like a certain type of person picks an Apple product and a certain type of person picks an Android product. I'm not saying either one is correct. It's just a personal preference thing, obviously. But when next time you're out in public, if you like to people watch, just kind of look around and see, or look at your friends, the people that are in your life, and see if like the couples that you know, if they both have the same kind of phone, because I bet they
Huh.
do.
Well, we used to be Apple people and then we switched to Samsung and like we just love Samsung, but my last phone, like I was gonna get an Apple and then cause I was like, I'm just gonna get an Apple. And then my husband convinced me not to do it. So I got
Okay.
another Samsung, which is fine. I love Samsung, but if
Yeah,
I get another
yeah.
phone, I'm probably just gonna get a Samsung again.
Well, I mean, if
I'm just
that's,
used to it.
yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. It's crazy though, the way it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I just wonder what's behind that, right?
Yeah, there's definitely something to it. If you look, well, like I said, I like to, people fascinate me. So I watch people a lot. You know, I pay attention to people, just their movements and the things they do, and usually if you see two people like walking, holding hands or something, and they're in a relationship, most likely they both have the same kind of phone, whether it's iPhone or Android. Usually, iPhone and Android people don't get along. Like they're just different personality. It really is a thing. I've noticed it.
Look, she's an Android baby. I bet you Word is Android. I bet you
Maybe,
Gary is
yeah.
Android. Now we have to ask. Now we watch. Now we have to ask whoever comes
Yeah,
on panel. Let's
yeah.
see, chat. Who's an iPhone? Who's an Android baby?
There's something to it, I'm telling you. Like I can look back at the girls that I've dated and like the ones that I've gotten along with versus the ones that like I met online or something like that, and then met out in the real world and they had like an Android phone and I had an iPhone, and more often than not we didn't get along. Like
That's crazy.
it's just a weird little thing that I picked up on. It's really like that. Most couples that are really like in a healthy, whatever, happy relationship, they usually have the same kind of phone, the same brand of phone. Like,
Well, probably because they influence each other. Like my husband was like, "No,
yeah,
get an Android," like
yeah, but
convincing me to continue
well,
to
but
have a Samsung.
like you said though, you used to be an Apple person,
Well,
so
yeah, we
you and
used
your
to be Apple.
yeah, but see, you both still had the same kind of phone. Like you and your husband both used to have Apple, and then
Yeah,
he said, yeah, then now you both
we
have
switched
Android.
over.
Right. So, but you still both had the same kind of device, is my point. No, it wasn't like you had an Android, he had an Apple, and then he talked you into whatever. Like you both switched at the same time. You both
Yeah.
still have, you see what I'm saying?
What? Ryder said she still prefers Dell. What?
Dell.
Dell?
Fucking Dell computers. Nice. Nice.
All right, I'm
I'm,
jumping off. We're closing out.
all right. That's fine. That's fine. fine.
I
You
can't
got
believe she said Dell.
yeah, like that's as Ryder. That's as bad as fucking saying you like Gateway computers or some shit like that. Remember Gateway? Remember that shit?
I don't know what that is, but
You don't know what gate? You
it's
don't
just
never. You
funny.
don't.
I've
You don't know a
Gateway.
Gateway? You don't.
Is
You've
that like
never
one of the
seen.
first computers?
It was a computer company that would make you a custom computer like in the 90s, and their logo had like it looked like a cow, like the you know how a cow is like black and white with the like what a cow looks like. That's what their logo for Gateway computers looked like, and it was like this big thing. And I think they used a lot of Dell components or something like that, but they would make you like a custom Gateway computer. You could call up, tell them what you wanted, they would build it, and they would send it to you. And it was like a big thing. So yeah.
All
Yo,
right, Writers is back.
you buddy, you need to read the comments. You've been around word too long. All right, you
Wait,
need to
I'm
read all the
looking.
comments.
You said I hate
You
iPhones now. iMac are okay. What else you say? I'm
yeah
an
yeah.
Android baby, but my son loves iPhone.
I
Yeah.
said I hate iPhones. Right now, iMacs are okay. You see where I'm
Right.
coming from? I don't
Yeah.
like fucking iPhones. I cannot stand that shit. But the computers are the shit. But I still
Yeah,
prefer a
MacBook.
Dell. I
Right.
still prefer
I don't
Dell. I
like the
prefer all
Mac.
that other shit.
The Mac computers. I don't like
They're
them.
all
Ryder,
right.
do
It's
you
better than the
remember
fucking
Gateway?
phones.
Do
I
you
don't
remember
understand
Gateway?
why they turned the fucking Mac computer into a phone because that's what the
The-
phone is in reality. Why y'all think I hate the phones?
Yeah,
That's
they did. They wanted you to be able to connect all your devices together, like your iPhone, iPad, your MacBook. They wanted you to be able to use your
yeah.
Apple
I
ID,
hate that
yeah, and
shit.
connect all
Like
that shit. Yeah. But do you remember Gateway
I hate it. I
computers,
hate it. I
Ryder,
hate
from
it.
back
On
in the
some real
day?
shit.
Do you remember it?
Oh yeah, I remember. I was that was the first computer I used. Then I got introduced to Dell. I mean, well, they was all Dell, but you get my
Right.
point.
Yeah. You remember Gateway? Yeah. See, Commander's never heard of Gateway. That's hilarious.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, no, you gotta read that shit. You ain't gonna send me to where it's fucking era. I'm
Right.
after his era.
Yeah.
I
I got you. Yeah.
nah,
And Gary, Grandpa Gary.
yeah, let's go to Gary. Gary, I think is a little older than Word. Fuck shit, Commander sent me to the fucking
Wait,
iPhone age.
do you think all older people like Samsung or iPhone better? What do you think the statistics are on that?
I know that from the older people that I've been around, they like Androids. Like I just
Really?
told
Oh.
you. Yeah, I mean they have a hard time messing with the iPhones. Like I tell people, all they did was convert a little computer into a freaking phone, and that's why I
Yes.
hate it. I
I
hate it.
will.
It's this little tiny thing I can't fuck with. But if I was to get on the computer, I could deal with it. I was like, man, separate the two. Just let the phone be the phone. That's why I like
Right.
Android. You see where I'm coming from? And I ain't gotta
Yeah.
attach it to shit. Right? It's the phone. If I don't want to use no apps, I could just use it as a fucking phone. Ain't no
I
extra shit.
will. I will say that it seems like to me, like I said, I think everybody's experience is different. I think Apple's operating system, whether it's on a computer or on a phone, is easier to understand. It seems like a lot of older, like elderly people seem, if they don't have just like a basic ass flip phone, like if they actually have a smartphone, a lot of elderly people that I've seen seem to think that Apple is easier to understand. Like it's a lot simpler because Apple was really the first smartphone. The first iPhone, like the iPhone 3G or whatever the fuck it was, the first iPhone came out in 2007. That's how long ago that shit was. That the first like what we look at as a smartphone was an iPhone, and that came out in 2007. And then look how fucking far we've come.
And I
But
bet that the people that you know that like the iPhones are people that like, are like in businesses, careers, working and shit like that. You see where I'm coming from?
yeah, that's
A lot
true.
of the
That's true.
older
Yeah.
people that I know are not into businesses or careers. They're already retired. You see where I'm coming
Okay.
from? Then you
Yeah.
show them
Yeah.
an
You're right.
iPhone, they be like, "What the fuck is this?" Because a lot of them they be like, "I'm not dealing with this shit," and they push it to the side.
Yeah.
You would have to
Yeah.
switch the iPhone settings to make it look like the Android, so they could swipe, they could do certain things. See,
Right.
that's
Right.
the one thing that the iPhone doesn't have. That's why a lot of the people that I know are still on their flip phones. They do not want to switch to a smart. I mean, their flip is a
Yes.
smart flip phone, and they don't even peep it. But they still
Yes.
got the little keyboard, like you can still dial 215.
Yeah. Yep.
The little keypad.
My dad,
So
my mom forced my stepdad to get like a fucking, because my mom's Apple, she's got MacBook and all that shit, and she made my dad. He had a flip phone for like literally until I think a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, and she made him get a fucking like an iPhone, whatever the simplest newest iPhone is, just that still had the round home button at the bottom of the screen, and he does not, and my dad's 70 years old. He does not know how to send a text message, does not know how to read a text message, doesn't even know how to open up a fucking text message. He literally can do nothing but make a phone call on an iPhone. That's all he knows how to do. And then he's got a little iPad mini, and all he knows how to do on that iPad mini is open Facebook and fucking scroll. That's all he does, is sit in his chair and scroll on Facebook. Like that's what he likes to do for whatever reason, because he's retired. But he does
He's
not
not
even know
on
how to.
YouTube?
Fuck no. I tried to show him how to use YouTube and like how he could go to these different apps and watch like car shit and all the stuff that he's into. It's like trying to explain Chinese to a fucking dog. Like you just might as well give up on that shit. So like yeah, he can't even send a text message or read one. He doesn't even know how to check voicemail. Like it's fucked up.
So he was better off with the flip phone?
Yes. Yeah. The simpler, the better for him. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I said some people, some older people, it is easy for them because they used to it. Like they teach you how to use this shit. I mean, I'm young, right? I'm 35, and you would think that I'm into iPhones, right? But like I told people, I've been peeped the iPhone setup, and I don't like it. It's like you're walking around with a little touchscreen Mac on your hand with a line attached to it where you can make phone calls. It's a big difference between iPhones and Androids, and people.
And see, my mom, she's she's got obviously Apple everything, and she's got an app. My mom's 70 years old. She's got an Apple Watch, iPhone, whatever. She knows how to use all that shit. She understands how to link her watch to her phone and how to use it and how to fucking whatever. Like if you gave that shit to my dad, he'd be fucked.
I just don't like it on some real shit.
I get you. I'm with you.
Sometimes I'm like, yo, if they turn this into a holographic thing, then maybe I'll be into it, because that's what it feels like. But it's not even holographic yet, and you gotta sit here and touch this, move this over here, all these little apps. I was like, look, listen, I'm not. When they first gave me an iPhone in my hand, I was like, listen. I'm not a secretary. I'm not a secretary. I ain't got time for this shit. That's the first thing that came out my mouth. They was like, what you mean? And I was like, I'm good, but you're into cameras. How about I was like, I'll get me a regular camera. I don't give a fuck.
I remember, speaking of Samsung, so like obviously I'm old as fuck, or at least that's what I say, but I remember before the first iPhone came out, which again was 2007. So I remember when the first Samsung flip phone came out that had a 1 megapixel camera on it. I remember the first flip phone that had a camera. And like that was like the biggest fucking deal ever. This was like 1997, 98, somewhere in there, if I remember correctly. And I remember a friend of mine had one. They had a phone that had a camera on it, and you would have thought that we landed on the moon all over again. Like it was the greatest fucking thing since sliced bread. So I remember that. And then look at how far shit has come with cameras and fucking whatever else.
That's come a long way. But yeah, but I tell people it's too much. Like
listen, if you guys want to see something trippy, I'm always recommending shit to you guys. I'm sure. Have you guys seen the YouTube channel Marcus Brownlee, the guy that he reviews all the newest, latest, greatest tech devices and shit? Do you know who I'm talking about?
I think my husband watches that one.
Okay, it's called Marcus Brownlee, or that's how he spells it. His name's Marcus Brownlee or something like that. You'll be able to find him. Anyway, he uploaded a video the other day. He has the newest version of the iPhone. It's called the iOS 26 or something like that. It's like a prototype phone. It's got a liquid display. Like you ought to see what this phone looks like. This is where we're going, was the reason I brought it up. You want to see what phones are going to look like in the future, go to Marcus Brownlee's YouTube channel and look up the iOS 26 that he just reviewed and see what this thing looks like in his hand with a liquid display. It's fucking wild.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to break that right away.
Well, yeah, I get it. I mean, I'm sure they'll
Yeah.
make cases for it and shit, or screen protectors like they do with everything else. But when I saw that video, I was like, bro, like this is what we're getting into here. Like it's gold, you know what I mean? Like you should see what this thing looks like.
Cool. I'll look it
It's
up.
what yeah, it's wild. Did you check out the hypothetical how to make your own silver and gold channel that we
No,
talked
I
about?
didn't want to be on the FBI list.
Oh, but
No, I haven't
they're
looked at
not.
it.
You're allowed to. He literally just posted a photo today, or a video of how he's growing silver crystals in his like little lab that he has or whatever, and he's
Uh-huh.
showing like it's fucking awesome. You need to check that shit out. It's cool. It's really
It's
cool,
crazy.
man. Yeah, he's growing silver crystals and then harvesting that shit in his fucking house and then melting it down and making little silver bars and shit. And it's real pure fucking silver.
Yeah, I think your dad would enjoy
Yeah,
YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna check that out. Let me hop down real quick so I can finish doing this, man.
Yeah, I'm about
All
to
right.
bounce off here too. It's 5 in the
Good
morning
night,
here in
y'all.
fucking Ohio.
Oh,
Are you in
hiya.
Ohio?
I'm in Ohio, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, shout out to Ohio.
Yeah, OHIO.
Yeah, he's 5 hours away from me.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not
Shout
that
out to
far from
Ahaya.
words in fucking Michigan are mortal enemy. You know what I mean? Like Michigan and Ohio State. You know the whole. I don't care about that shit, but some people do. The football, you know, Michigan Wolverines and the Ohio State Buckeyes, the football rivalry. But
He in
Shout
Detroit.
out to Philly.
He in that 9
Philly,
miles, man. Shout out to 9 miles.
yeah, yeah. I'm so
Yeah,
Columbus, Ohio is obviously where Ohio State University and all that shit is, and I'm probably an hour and a half south of. I'm in southern Ohio, so I'm about an hour and a half south of like where Ohio State University, the Ohio State Buckeyes play, or whatever. Like that's how close I am to Ohio State. So it's all good.
The way he says that.
What
All
Ohio?
right. Good night. Yeah, Ohio State. Ohio State.
let me get off
Ohio.
this show so I can let
All
the
right,
man know.
Ryder.
Buenas
All right.
All right.
noches.
Buenas
Yeah.
noches.
Peace be the journey.
Good night, everyone. Care
All
about how
right.
you feel. These are the conversations that build nations. And if we said anything that resonates at all, tell somebody to tell somebody. Subscribe, hit the like button. Come
Yep.
back to join us again. And until then, good night, Nines. We out.
See you later, guys.
See you later.
And do it for the 9.
What up, Nines?
Acknowledge me!
They've been telling y'all love, and I came to tell y'all right. The way you feel influences the way you think, and the way you think dictates the actions you take.
You there, sitting at home, acknowledge me.
When I move, is it a quick rumble? I will never ever fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble.